Let you shadow. Good kitty. Oh, that's the spot, ain't it? Oh, that's the spot. I found the spot. That's the sweet spot. Oh. Ow! God damn it. That was too much of a sweet spot. Alright. Give you people a chance to log in real quick. Simple to teach this. You'd be surprised how many people don't know the difference between the two. It doesn't matter. Let me put it on big boy camera real quick. Join the comments. Alright, fellas. Now, I know they gutted the playbooks this year, you know, so you won't have this particular defense in, you know, other sets like dime and, you know, some of the regular nickels, but it is still in the big nickel over G, and it is a still very viable defense, okay? But with that being said, I'm going to teach you guys the difference between palms and quarters defense, so that you guys know when to use them situationally. Obviously, you know, if you're dealing with anything else, you know, we'll get into the cover sixes and we'll teach you guys about those as well. The one thing about palms versus quarters, it's a simple thing that you guys can recognize it off of, okay? In palms coverage, if the number 2 goes outside, okay, the outside quarter is going to be responsible for number 2. He's going to play down to it. If he goes outside on a corner route, he's going to be out in front of it, okay? So let me kind of give you an example. Like if they do a pass concept, now obviously I would probably have to run this on offense to teach you guys, because the AI is not going to throw it to where I need to throw it to show you guys the difference. So I'm going to flip sides and run it against the palms. So I pick the play real quick. Bro, my guys can't even shit. Alright. Alright, so let's just do this. We'll start with one side. I don't want to be too complex here. Obviously, I need a corner route. Okay, like Z spot, for instance. Now, if we're doing this right, I mean, I'm not going to do any other changes, okay? We're just going to run the play as is. That outside cornerback out there on outside the numbers is going to be responsible for taking that corner out, okay? So I'm just going to run it as is, and we're just going to look at that side of the field. I'm not going to put anything else over on the field. We're just going to look at that side. And like I said, that deep outside corner should take that corner out. So if we watch it and try to throw it, he's over there with bracket coverage with the safety. Okay? So that's going to be palms. Now in quarters, the safety is going to be responsible for that corner route. They'll almost play very similar like versus punch sets, but you got to use your teaching moments when you can. Find it. So we'll run the same thing. Then you run the corner out. Again, notice the safety's a little bit behind. I'm probably going to have to put an outside receiver to show you. See, if I run this, let's say I run this vertical, and then just run that short, that safety's going to pick that corner route up. See how the safety is the one on it when you're running quarters? If I'm doing that same thing versus palms, that corner is going to take that route. And there's a very, very important lesson here, guys. Because then, once you know that you can play lead with the defender by being out in front of where the assigned route is, then you can start basically just boxing up some of them go-to routes that people like to go to. Okay, so when I go into palms and run that same concept, I know that safety's supposed to take that receiver vertical. Okay, he's supposed to take it. Now, I'm not sure how the AI is going to defend it, but in realistic football terms, that safety's responsible for that vertical because that corner is going to drop and play that corner out. So we're going to do it again. Well, supposedly he did. He went man everywhere he goes, I guess. I don't know. Let's try it like this. Let's see. If I could run something at the safety. You know, we got a curl flat. Curl to flat takes the flat. He'll sit down. Let's not even run deep with Hollis. Let's just do it like this. See, the safety's going to take that. He's going to play down. Practice mode is very weird. Like, they won't. See what I'm trying to do versus what it's letting me do. See, he's supposed to defend that route. I don't know why he's not doing it. Maybe it could be spot on the field, but when I play my MUT games, I'm telling you, the corner is going to take that corner out regardless. So maybe if I just do it from the seam, let me see it like this. He's supposed to take that corner. There he goes. So when people try to do those beaters, you know, the match coverage beaters, basically, if he's outside the numbers, he's man everywhere he goes. Okay, so that's the difference that we're seeing right here. So if I go outside, he's man everywhere he goes. So if he goes to the flat, he should drop down. Yep. So that's the difference right there. If he's inside the numbers, he's going to play more of his match assignment to defend the outside. So if they run that vertical right there, he's going to defend that corner. Okay, so when you throw the corner, he's going to be on it. That's just something to pay attention to. Now, if they're in quarters and we do that same thing, I believe that safety takes the corner out. If we're not mistaken. I'm not even going to try to do anything. We're just going to do regular concept, because I'm not going to do no preset like underneath line of scrimmage crossers, because that just debugs the defense out. So we just do it like this. Alright, so with this, the outside quarter should go vertical. The safety should take the corner route. This is quarters. Kind of bugged out a little, but they didn't react. So I guess it still played, hold on, I'm guessing it still played palms on there, because nothing went to it. So he got in position. And I like this defense versus, you know, bunch sets. But obviously, when you're playing users, you're going to have to make different adjustments. But let's see. If I run him out here and then just run him flat, he doesn't necessarily, see, look, there he goes. He bails in quarters. He's not going to drop down very aggressive to the flat. Whereas if I do it, we know he's going to play over the top in quarters. And the underneath zones will play the flats aggressive. We do the same thing in palms. The corners are going to play the flats aggressive. And the underneath zones are going to play deep. Yes, I use it against empty sets all day. If you watch me play enough, like if you watch me play Mutt, I'm basically in palms like 90% of the time, and it's been very good. Like when I was playing, you know, I'm still a no money spent team, but I was playing up against people that had those paid for teams, and all I ran, like it just got to the point where all I ran was palms, and it basically just kept me in the games. I prefer palms. Like I will run quarters, but most people know how to beat quarters, but they don't know how to beat palms because they react differently. Like palms is going to take those crossers. Like let's say they want to run a crosser, right? I'm going to teach you guys how to stop these crossers. If it's an underneath crosser, you want regular cover 6. Regular cover 6, that cloud flat is not going to match. He's just going to play a spot drop zone. Okay, so if you know the crosser's going over there and it's going to be like 10, 15 yards, having a cloud flat there is going to be crucial. So now sometimes if you have the auto flip on, you're going to have to flip the play. You always want the cloud flat on the strong side of the offense. Same thing when you're running the cover 6 invert. You want it's going to be a little bit different with cover 6 invert. Cover 6 invert, you want the curl and deep half on the weak side of the offense, or the strength of wherever they're going to be throwing the crosser. Because some people might be on the left hash trying to throw the crosser to the right hash. Then you'll need to make sure that the deep half curl flat is on the field side. If they're running from the field side to the boundary with their crossers, then you need to make sure that the deep half and the curl flat is on the boundary side. Okay, that's one thing about running the cover 6. You can play it by field or hash mark as opposed to however they're aligned on the field. Auto flip is not going to correctly work for, you know, cover 6 or any variation of it, because like I said, it's a crossers defense, you know, and most people want to run crossers to, you know, from the field side to the short side so that it develops. You know, if you try to run from a crosser from the short side to the field side, you're going to extend, you know, the play is going to be too extended. You know, you're probably not going to make that throw or have time to make that throw. But try to give you a guideline right here. So we go with like slot cross. One way to defend that slot cross is, you know, it's a mid crosser, so you want the cover 6 invert. And you have to turn that auto flip off. Try to remember where I was at. So it's like a mid-level cross. And then you would go cover 6 invert and flip it. Now it should be quarter, deep half, curl flat. I'm not sure, like the AI, they're real weird sometimes. You know, sometimes they might not necessarily play what you ask them to play. So sometimes you got to motion to see. You got to make sure the deep half is where I want them. Yeah. They got to fix these motion glitches. It's almost December and they still got motion glitches in the game. Alright, we just got to pray that that safety on the right is in the curl flat like I want him to be. And he is. So notice how I try to throw it over there against the crosser. It's boxed. Okay, so that's if you're dealing with crossers. You'll make sure that you have that cover 6. Okay, the cover 6 invert. Notice how it's going to have the bracket coverage right there. So that's how you're going to deal with the mid-level crossers. Now, if it's a short level crosser, like I said, you just need regular cover 6. Let me show you it real quick, give you a good example. Now, obviously, what I mean is, let's say they're running one of these vertical concepts where they just have like a drag or something coming across the field. Let me see, like a mid-level drag, like this 4 verts right here. You want to make sure that when you're running cover 6, like I said, you want to make sure that the cloud is always on the strength of the receiving side, okay? Never put it to the short side. And then I'll show you cover 6 trap. Cover 6 trap, every zone is matched. Regular cover 6, you have the deep half and the soft squat. I mean, the cloud flat. So if I run this crosser and it goes all the way over, that corner on the other side should be there to pick it up. I didn't run it flip, he was on the other side. One sec. I wish they would fix that with practice mode, but the devs don't care about this game enough. They only care, to be honest, they only care about MUT, you know? I mean, MUT's fun, but when you're trying to teach people stuff, you know, you want to make sure things are right. Because you don't want to just be looking like you're just talking out the side of your neck, right? Alright, so the crosser should be to the right, and should be cover 6 flip. So the curl flat the cloud flat should be over there, and it looks like it's not. I even ran it flipped, and it looks like it's not. This game. Yeah, the cloud's on the left. It's supposed to be on the right. Let me not run it flip. Maybe that'll work. Let's see. Because I even turned auto flip off. The bugs of practice mode. It's like, I try to teach y'all things, and the stuff that I be teaching you is right. It's just the logic in the game is wrong. Where they still, I guess, have auto flip on even when you turn it off. This is running regular cover 6. Yeah, auto flip's broken. It's overriding my manual. So and then when you flip it, they flip too. So I can't really show you versus cover 6 unless I got 2 sticks, you know, and I don't like doing that. But it's important to know that you'll need the cover 6 invert to deal with mid-level crossers. You'll need the regular cover 6 to deal with the drags and slant crossers. And then for deep crossers, you can just run, you know, regular palms. Thing with your palms and versus like 3x1 or any situation where someone is going to run a crosser from like 2 receiver sets, you remember that your backside, your weak side safety is also going to play support to the strength of the field. Okay, he's not necessarily just going to play backdrop and play this quarter shell. Remember, when you play match principal defense, your assignment is man coverage. Now, where your guy alignment is, you know, you have to be able to find out. So if you see me play, I'm always like play number 2 or play number 3. I'm usually, most of the time, I'm playing inside to out. I'm making my read or whatever my assignment is based off of what the number 2 receiver does, or the number 3 receiver does based on the situation. Like if I'm playing number 3 and he blocks, I'm immediately bailing. I'm going to find someone else to bracket. It may not necessarily be in that quarter shell area of the field. It might be a mid-third. It might be a deep half. I might come down and play drag routes. You know, you're not restricted to play a specific area on the field when you're playing match coverage, as opposed to if you're playing man coverage and you want to put drop zones on the field. Then if you start chasing stuff when your assignment is man coverage and you leave your assignment, then you're going to leave your guy wide open. Whereas if you run the match zones, you don't have to worry about that. Your guys are going to match up with their guys based off of where they go and the patterns on the field that they run. I'll kind of get more into it as we go, but I run a lot of this big nickel because they like I said, they kind of juice down the defensive playbooks this year. But if you're trying to make sure that you get what I'm looking for defensively, you want to come out mainly. I'll mainly run palms, but your audibles will be quarters. Remember, quarters, that outside quarter is going to play drop. Okay, palms, if he's the outside receiver, he's going to be man everywhere he goes. Whether he runs a short route, he's going to be in his face. So if they like running screens to the outside, run palms. Okay, it's going to give you more aggressive upfront coverage on the sidelines, as opposed to quarters is going to be more aggressive to anything that's deep. Now, again, people have coverage beaters for quarters, but they don't have coverage beaters for palms, because with palms I can make 2 user adjustments in zone coverage and still have good coverage. Like everything will be covered based off of what I see my opponent do. Like for instance, I know that in palms those outside quarters are going to play down aggressive. Okay, if I don't want to do that, I can put them in an outside third. Like sometimes my adjustments, I'll have a third quarter. Okay, so sometimes I'll mix my deep zones up. I kind of like everything where it is as far as underneath. And there's one more tip that I need to give you guys. Okay, and it's a very crucial tip versus certain formations that you're not really going to get information about anywhere else. Okay, most people that play these match zones, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, they'll play that mid read and then they'll just drop back, and you know you don't need to be doing that with your mid read. Your mid read's there for a reason. Okay, so I'm gonna explain a very crucial adjustment in this defense. So like I said, we'll make sure that we have quarters. We have our invert. Invert is for the deep crossers. Regular cover 6 is for the short crossers. And then you have your cover 6 trap, which is all match. And you know the soft squat basically plays like quarters. Plays palms while the other side plays quarters. So that's just something else that you guys can kind of pay attention to as well. I think those will be my audibles. I love my match defense, fellas. And then sometimes I'll run cover 9, because sometimes cover 9 with the auto flip, it is basically cover 6. It's just certain positions flip what they're supposed to do. Like in cover 9, you might have your, defensive back play the quarter flat, and your sub linebacker will play a hook curl. In cover 6, your sub linebacker plays the quarter flat, and your nickel back, whoever he is, whether it's a safety or a slot corner, he's going to play the vert hook. So that's the difference between cover 6 and cover 9. Just something that you guys might want to kind of consider, adding to your, knowledge base book. But other than that, it's still the same defense. You're just basically flipping, who's doing what on the side of the field. we're gonna get back into our ultimate team. I'm still gonna grind, but we're gonna keep talking to you fellas, okay? That way you can kind of be inside the mind of what I'm doing on certain situations, especially like when I get into a real comp game. Now, I'm also going to give you guys the rundown what we're doing with our offense. We're gonna flip up our offense a little bit, kind of divert more towards running the ball. I know a lot of y'all have been making comments about that, and I really haven't. You know, it's been hard running in life, you know, but I've got a new run scheme that basically opens everything up. So y'all are going to be seeing me using some new formations in some of my off-stream offenses that y'all probably never seen me use too much before, and basically play a balanced play game, you know. You got the 3-play reg. Oh, we got us an epic that I'm gonna end up selling, because as far as what I want on my strategy is I run a 3-4 defense, so I want to make sure that my middle linebackers have a +2 run block. I might use that. That might be a good one to have. I don't know, we might keep that one. I don't know. I have it on my receivers and stuff, but since my abilities are on like my offensive line, it's a little enticing. But I don't want to take too much away from what I'm doing. Alright, someone laid a comment and I didn't even fucking see it. Oh, it's no wonder. Alright, so let's kind of get more into it, fellas. Show you where we're at with the team. Show you where we're at with the dream. Like I said, we invested in our offensive line. I went all day, secure protector, post up, secure protector, and all day. Now, if I can get more secure protectors, that's great. We ended up yesterday getting our offensive team diamond. Jason Witten, gave him the Raider Kim. Saquon Barkley basically just let it be known. he's going to be here for a little while with us. I'm going to have to play with Tremaine Edmonds more as just a fullback, mainly. And I'm probably going to just go ahead and promote Darren Waller because, I don't know, just because, I guess. But I don't like Edmonds anymore as far as running routes as a tight end. When he was, you know, end of season 1, he was still good, you know, he was able to beat the coverages, but now it's just, they've basically just added a bunch of defensive players that are godly. So eventually, like I said, I'm probably going to have to replace Chase Claypool and get rid of these monsters. Another thing that I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and get to tier 6. So what I'm going to do is these 2 linebackers right here, I'm letting them go. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm going to let them go. And we're going to bring in 2 Raiders. Because I don't really use these guys. You know, I'm in a big nickel most of the time. And then when I do run, you know, come out my run defense, I'm fine with Kiko and, you know, with his 0 AP deflator. And, you know, you got Bobby Wagner there. So, I mean, I am content with that. So, other than that, I might want to put inside stuff on him. So if I'm dealing with like trap runs or whatever, I'll have something for it. Not really in for the. He's got that 2 AP deflator. So if it gets to a point where I deal with a runner, I'm going to put my abilities on Bobby Wagner and Kiko. If it gets to a point where I'm just dealing with a passer, I'll keep it as is with Rod Martin and Thomas Davis. If I need to play balance, you know, I could probably just put it on Rod and Kiko or whatever, but can't really add anything to him because I'll go over the AP. So let's see how I want to do this. Might have to use a decoy. Probably have to get like a third linebacker or whatever, but I got 50,000, so I need 2 Raider middle linebackers or players that have played middle linebackers so that we can get this agility buff, which will help our secondary tremendously. Y'all be surprised, man. Agility goes so much in how fast you catch the ball, how fast you get on the ground. It basically removes those longer catch animations where you just jump in the air and then defenders come to you and you get popped or whatever. You know, higher agility reduces that. So that's just something that you guys might want to key in on. Like I said, we'll go ahead and pick up 2 former Raiders at middle linebacker. Which ones we get, we don't know. We don't know. But we gonna find out. Alright, so I'm trying to think of Raider linebackers that exist in the game. Alright, so obviously, first and foremost, you gotta go with Perry. So let's see what we got already on the team. We'll start with just middle linebacker, and then we'll just kind of go through each team. Like I said, I don't need the number 3 or number 4 middle linebacker. They got to be over 70 to get the team count. So you got the 84 Perryman, and you got a 78 Kenny Young. I could probably go where I got an 84 Kenny Young. So I could go with that option. Or, I don't know if he's got at least decent stats. I mean, 83 speed, he's 240. Yeah, we're not really going to be able to use him for real, if we being honest. You know, but it is what it is. We just need a camp body for right now so that we can get this agility. So that's what it's going to be. We're going to get the cheapest one. And we'll upgrade as the year goes. But I want to make sure that we get this theme team built the right way so that we can get our correct buffs so that our coverages are a little bit better than. And we'll just buy him. I don't mind spending that and getting +1 agility on all my Raider players. That means my offense too, you know, so that's a plus. Especially my quarterback get extra agility. Let's go. All right. You got to think outside the box, especially if you're running this 3-4 defense. You got 2 free spots, take them. You know, and I've got some free spots at the defensive tackle position that I can also kind of matriculate a little bit with as well. So let me get this set up for you guys, and then we'll go more back into talking about what I was trying to show you in practice mode. But like I said, practice mode being bugged, play flipping and shit doesn't work, I guess, if the AI has control. So you would have to use 2 sticks to properly, you know, distinguish which coverages you want and where you want players at. So like I said, Dion, we gonna let you go. Even though you got Lurker and you were solid for me. But I'm gonna get my training back. I don't know if I can deal. Probably end up just getting whatchamacallit for him. He's still down, so we'll put our other middle linebacker here. I should still be a 90 because they're so far down in the depth chart. Man, got some strength though. Okay, so you got the 85. Upgrade him so he has the team count. I don't know if he has, he's got X-Factor ability, so I can't really use. We're not using him for that. Just using him to be a camp body so that we can get our Raider theme team going. Alright, Denzel White, you gotta go. Now, I don't know if I can take any of the upgrades off of you, but I can get my training back from that since I'm not going to be using you. I don't know if I gave him any other abilities. I'm going to keep the card as is because it's an account bound, and who knows, I might do a Buck theme team or something. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so the other guy is going to be Kenny Young. Okay. So he's got +2 jump, +2 agility, +1 accel, +2 strength. He ain't really got anything on him worth. This card is glitched, so we'll just use this one. And you are blocked. Alright, so now we got 35 of the 50. So if I can just come up with 15 more players, probably gonna be good. Okay, so I already know that I could probably squeeze for these positions, but I need a 3-tech, and I don't know. The only possible 3-tech I can think of is Seymour, maybe. But we'll see, man. That's the only thing about running a 3-4 is the Raiders have ran like the 4-3 for the longest. So I gotta find like defensive tackles that used to be Raiders and then see if they have a Kim for playing defensive end. So that's the only differential. Also, I need to find me 2 safeties. Because Richie Grant ain't it. I was hoping I would have been able to get like something good out of him, but he can't really do shit for real. He sucks. No cap. Alright, so let's get into it, fellas. That's why you tuned in. Also, like I said, I'm going to be doing more of some off-stream stuff on my offense. Because you got to at this point, you know, when everybody's got these high caliber players, you know, you can't really, you know, I've been basically, I'm being honest, I've just been running like 1 or 2 plays on offense because for the most part, they're money play. You know, the money play, default money plays that are in the book, you know, and it gets you through. That way I can focus more on playing defense. You know, that's how I became better at defense. But it's to the point where you got to open your playbook up. You know, like people, they may not be good, but their cards are type of shit, you know. And it is what it is. You just got to be able to adapt to the situation. And by adapting, let's be ourselves, you know. Show the real offense that y'all been missing.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, If he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Takes it at the 7. And he'll get up past the 20 to about the 22.
And one thing I like to do is put my best hitting safety down in the box. So we put our adjustments on the field.
Throwing Jones.
Short crosser. Look at there. Box.
And he'll throw this one away. But I don't think he was out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that.
You can run this defense.
And that draws the flag.
Yeah,
to the ground.
Tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
Jones looking to throw right away. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. They get 16 out of that.
I try to get creative with some of the blitzes that I send out of it while still keeping my match principles on the field.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Now Jones. He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. Finding space at the 40. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now Jones on first down.
Okay, plays that outside.
Taken in by McLaurin.
Play the flats real aggressive.
Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
Without me
I think
needing to make any
defensively, you're
changes
okay
to
with
it.
that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And
All right.
I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch
Crosser.
it, you tackle, they go down.
We can play low.
Because when you're able to do
Look at
that,
that.
Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Thomas Davis.
Like I said, it's good versus 3-by-1 when the trip side is on the right. And they got you flexed out. Like, if they have any receiver flexed out, don't run to cover 6. Only run to cover 6 if they play tight. And he boxes out. So this Palms defense is nice once you understand it. Like I said, the audibles will be quarters on the bottom. Make sure you have your cover 6 invert if you're dealing with crossers, but you'll have to run it flipped. Okay, it's a big reason for running it flipped, because you want to make sure that that curl flat is on the side that they're hitting that crosser to. And you could opt to run cover 6 trap, you know, if they're playing to the outside and they're just trying to do like little screen passes or something like that. You know, everything in trap is going to match. The benefit of running trap, like if they're trying to do smash concepts versus the Palms defense, and you audible to that cover 6 trap, as long as the soft squad is on the side where they're doing the smash concept where they have the flat corner, what's going to happen is that soft squad's going to play the deep route. Okay, he's going to bait like he's playing low, and as soon as anything crosses over, he bails, and he's going to be in perfect position to get an interception. Okay, so that's just some common knowledge that you guys might want to, you know, put into your memory bank there. Like I said, some of the auto flipping, you have to be very instinctful knowing when to flip out of it, because sometimes when you play cover 6 or cover 9, it does not correctly align for how you want to defend things. Another thing is you want to make sure that your mid-read is always aligned to wherever the tight end is. So sometimes if you notice the motions seem real glitchy in big nickel, it's with purpose, okay? Now I'll explain more as I go.
As always, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
Let's set our... All right, do the flips. Yeah, they do that right there.
First play, first throw coming for Vic.
Look at that. Everything box.
It's Khalil Mack that time.
Put our next auto in.
Get him to the ground.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds up over time, doesn't it? If you're the visitors, you don't want to
make sure that mid read lines up with the tight end.
That's exactly what they did there, but you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a proud unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they got after them early.
They get 11 back on that one. It leads to third down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out.
Ooh, that should have picked. Ooh, that should have been picked. He got lucky.
As they're able to get the third down conversion. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Here's Michael Vick. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 45-yard line. Vick now. Gonna throw right side here, complete. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. First down, Vick out to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
And not a common sight.
Wasting your time, bro. I make adjustments.
This passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another first down.
Vick's throw complete there to Johnson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now the first carry for LaShawn McCoy. And they get to him quickly.
I like it because the run fits.
Around the 13. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. To throw, Vick.
Where you going?
And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
Where you going? Run with it. Come on, listen.
He does have
what up, bro?
First down. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now McCoy. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Vick to throw it. Steps away, and he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
You ain't got nowhere to go, though.
A 3-yard touchdown run.
Yes, sir.
And the Steelers are
why not? Wouldn't be a Raider theme team without it. Sorry, Al's still a little cold, so I'm trying to get my fingers warmed up.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Take it in at the 3. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
We should have kept him over Carr, if we're being honest. You know, and built a defense around him.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Beginning on the ground with Patterson. And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
Ball over here on the left hash. So we can run our offense.
7-0 on EA Sports.
First offense that we noticed last night was pretty effective. Was tight slots.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
Versus inside stuff. Look at that.
Some space here.
Look at there. Told you, man, this off-stream offense about to come into fruition.
70 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here.
That's not even an elite running back.
Those are the highlight reel runs you dream of.
Play number 2.
When he gets a scene and just gets through it.
Specific things that you're looking for.
The first to get there to begin with, and then once he's in full gallop, good luck trying to track him down.
And those plays so demoralizing for the defense.
Absolutely, because you've done so much work trying to keep people in front of you.
Bro, he's in there. Come on now.
That's a tough one to swallow.
They be robbing me on them 2 points.
First half, you could have tied the game at 7. Why try to get the lead?
Feels like an analytics call, doesn't it? That's starting to really get into the game where they're studying where you can make extra points and the whole deal and get an advantage. But I don't know that we have enough data yet to really say this is the right.
Man, I don't care who our QB would have been, to be honest.
Exactly. 2 or 3 more NFL seasons, they will have a much better study and much better case of what we're going to do.
The Steeler offense here about ready for the next drive.
He want to play bitch ball. If ain't nothing open, he want to run with his quarterback. Run with him. Run with him. Let's go.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner.
I'm going to take that away from you, bro.
And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Come on, Wilson.
Right sideline, he's got it. That one covers 29 yards, first down. From the shotgun, it's Vick. Going right side here, and that's complete. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
I like that one, partner. They go back-to-back with excellent gains, and really it shouldn't be a surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved early.
Where you going?
They're doubling down on getting him involved. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Good shit, Matt.
Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4.
Man, fucking Flacco won a Super Bowl, bro. Say you can't win a Super Bowl without a defense.
It's just a great play.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Another try after the first down sack. Vick.
What? See, now we're taking away what he wants to do. We're taking away his 2nd and 3rd reads.
Don't get it all back in one play, but sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one, weren't able to do so.
Told you, boom. You're not throwing crossers on his palms defense, bro. Just stop.
And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 30-yard line.
All I have to do is take away your little go-to route. I know everything else going to be covered.
And this ball winds up being intercepted.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time.
Well, look at Patterson saying, hey, coach, I'm still valuable. Put me in. Put me in, coach.
We don't just make adjustments at halftime.
I like to do the most off-meta shit.
You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments.
Oh, throw it! Throw it! What is you doing? Oh my God! They screwed me with a pump fake. Game screwed me. I'm sitting there trying to throw it and he's pump faking. Like, what the hell is it? My stick? Like, I'm sitting there and he kept pump faking. For what? Bullshit. We'll fix it though. And like I said, my hands are still cold, so.
And his legs on that pick. And once he had it, I don't think anyone on the field could have stopped him.
And he's got it. So So the try for two successful.
Yeah, he screwed me with that.
Lead up even further.
Yeah, but at this point, man, it's not. I like Sam Webb. I mean, if we're being honest, bro, you see that fucking hit stick Sam Webb put on Quentin Nelson, bro, a lineman? I'm like, bro, a cornerback fucking laying lineman out like that? I'm like, Jesus Christ. That man on them roids.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football.
There we go. You should have made that throw last time.
I think it's almost better.
Jesus.
Pick six, and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window.
Well, look at Patterson, bro.
And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made it about the 43-yard line. First and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And this has
I had that flat wide open.
I don't think they're going to let him get away with that. Nope, they won't. Here comes the flag. We saw it too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper.
Come on, Patterson. Don't do good to be bad. Come on now.
And he'll return it to the 24-yard line.
I'm going to work with him.
All of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S.
Until I get like Maurice Drew-Jones and then he don't. But he can be all right. More reps on defense.
Talk about it all the time. But still, when you got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball away from you, no matter what position you play, you've got to take.
Yeah, I got a lurker right there, bro. Stop throwing that route.
That's knocked down and incomplete.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
Now a first down carry here from McCoy. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's second and goal. They'll try again with McCoy. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Well, you got 15 seconds.
As the first half is winding down. And the Steelers will extend their lead here just before halftime. They'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. Come on now. Let's do this. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Yeah.
Take it in.
Like I said, I don't care at this point. Season's over.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
But Carr being Carr will fucking try to win games so that we don't get a good pick. That's the foreseeable. And I'm gonna start being mad at him then. Well, you got to go for that, Adams. Fix it up in the second half. Dude doesn't really have an offense.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return
got a mid
after
defense.
the break. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. Taking in at the 3. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
I don't even want to sweep Denver, bro. It's like At this point, this team, like, you done fucked up, bro. And I'm not going to let you redeem your fuck-ups. That's where we're at right now.
You have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. In motion left is Rice. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he'll push forward for a couple to the 34. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Throw complete there to Jerry Rice. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A 1st down carry for Barkley.
Look at that trap line, baby. That inside stuff can't stop it.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10.
Wasted abilities right. That's 4 AP of your defense that I'm about to cancel out.
Keep it with Barkley on 1st down. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Culpepper. Flush to his right. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from home.
I don't want it on the field.
Now it's 3rd down. The 1st down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. He'll look to throw. That's caught. It's Jerry Rice. And they're going to have themselves another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 27-yard line. 15 yards there on the catch and run. Adams, the man in motion left. 1st and 10, it's
Look at that. Look at that run, baby. Look at that. Look at that, baby. Let's go.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
I don't know, man.
113 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. 2 big plays.
So we cancel out inside stuff with this.
But now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run with Patterson.
And we void his user because his user is going to get picked up.
Going to get a yard to about the 2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
Think outside the box, fellas.
Now they'll put a receiver in motion left.
Look, user gets picked up.
And that play's not going to get him in as he's
got to get in there.
About the line of scrimmage. They're held again, and do we have a goal line stand brewing? It's 3rd and goal. The Steeler defense proving its mettle here. And now this is 3rd and goal. Adams, the man in motion left. He'll look to throw on 3rd and goal.
When you got a good offensive line, you make plays. Especially after you've been running all over that entire defense.
Keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination.
You got to get in there, Raw. You got to get in there. Play designed for you, my guy.
The decision to go for 2 does not pay off as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they
We found a run scheme that works.
Fielded right around the 8. And he will be taken down here on the return.
Love when Kiko gets a hit because he's deflated.
This 3rd quarter. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Now all of a sudden we've got an interesting game here. You just saw them go down and score a touchdown.
Where you going?
What was a comfortable lead at halftime It's down to a 2-score game.
And so the obvious thought is they got to ramp things back up again. Got to get the offense into high gear. But we've seen this before. When you've kind of been in shutdown mode for a while thinking that you're okay, it's hard to mash the gas again and have everything work perfectly. They've got to flash together a good drive right here and there.
This defensively got to be feeling confident.
We got run defense. We don't even need inside stuff.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Throwing, Vic.
Look at me, I'm spamming fucking slants all day. It's gonna eventually work.
And he wisely will throw that one away.
The man's struggling for real, bro. Weak ass offense.
He just needed to get rid of that one.
And he did have a receiver in the area, but initially my view was obstructed, and I thought that was going to be grounding, but clearly the correct call made, and that is no call.
That was luck.
Oh, and a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Well, that's one way to convert on third down, picking up 26 yards. He'll turn and give this to McCoy running right. And he's taken down after a gain of 3.
Got a whole shady from the toy back there is struggling.
Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, rake in the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. They'll go again to McCoy. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up of 3. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. From the shotgun, it's a give to McCoy. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
They'll try and run it with McCoy. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down about the 2.
I got a whole McCoy back there. He's struggling. And I don't even have inside stuff.
Tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Here's McCoy.
I don't even have inside stuff, bro. You don't need that shit. You play correct run defense, you don't need it. And that gives you 4 AP to put in your secondary.
As they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Boswell's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So
man, it's still cold, fellas. Trying to let the house warm up.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still 8 up time, got points, so while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
Oh, a dangerous return, man.
Big players make big plays. Big players make big plays. Go, Carr! Prime time is that? Oh, block him. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Good shit. I wanted to high step his ass so bad. Oh, what a prime time.
How about the guys that never gave up on the play, refused to let him get into the end zone, and tracked him down before he got there and made the tackle? A lot of pride exhibited by guys on special teams.
And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Defense simply not fooled by the draw there.
Well, they were thinking run to begin with, and what they tell their defensive linemen is play the run on your way to the quarterback. If someone shows, go get it.
And this is intercepted.
That was a long throw animation. I should have won this game, fellas. Like I said, first game rusty, hand still cold. We'll be all right.
Well, obviously, Charles, this stage of the game, down 2 scores, they had to put the football in the air. Unfortunately,
got no.
picked off.
And you got whole shady McCoy back there.
Situations like this, but you just laid it out. Look where they are on the scoreboard. Look at where the clock is.
Don't need inside stuff, bro.
He has to take a chance here and try and get the ball downfield to his receivers. Unfortunately, it was picked off.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2.
Needs inside stuff.
Throw to the right. He's got the tight end here, Sternberger. Will go down as a gain of 6. And that'll lead here to a third down. Now an inside give to McCoy. And he'll take this one up.
Got Shady McCoy back there struggling to get 30 yards.
Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
That's without inside stuff, fellas. So yeah, I've been doing some lab work. I was like, man, if I can get 4 AP back and just put it on my secondary, man, I'll be all right.
Felt like that takeaway, once it happened, it knocked the wind out of their sails, and they just couldn't get their equilibrium back.
I should have won that game. It was like the first game, hand a little cold. It's cold as fuck. Yeah, this is Ultimate Team. I'm trying to play as much off meta as possible. Everybody else is using inside stuff. I was like, okay, let's show these fools we can play without it. Play real defense. And that better shows you how good Palm's coverage is. Okay? Because I'm not relying on an inside stuff ability to block shed for me. I'm doing the block sheds myself. And then, you know, like I said, if I can show you against the elite offensive lines, then maybe you guys might understand more of what I'm trying to, you know, preach to you guys, as opposed to me just running out, running my mouth. Yeah, they late as fuck on that shit. That shit's supposed to be like updated weekly. So it's like, no, I mean I'm teaching it as I go, man. Practice mode won't let you show you everything that's in the books, unfortunately. But you just have to take my word for it.
Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for
I don't feel like booting up another stick. Playing with 2 sticks is just corny.
all the responsibility he has and how the game flows.
Because you don't properly, you know, have that user versus user instinct, you know, or some type of simulated, you know, where they'll actually throw the ball or something, or where they'll try to use or something. You don't have that when you do 2 sticks. It really, I'm not sure at the moment. Oh, this guy confused me. He was wearing my uniform.
Just across the 30, pretty nice work on the return.
I thought I was getting the ball. It's like everybody want to run this wing flex.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And the Raiders have got him.
That's why I be talking about them jack linebackers, man.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiple.
These fucking sex bots. Alright, this is it versus empty.
You did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
A boost here to start the drive. After the penalty, it's 1st and 5. Back to throw.
I got a lurker over there, bro. Love Palm's coverage. The man wasting his money on legend offensive linemen. They're too small. They're going to get shedded on.
Play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. Now they send a man in motion right. Hammering for the goal.
I did too early.
And the offense is able to pounce on it inside the 5.
They need to have a wrinkle like that, though. That would be a nice-ass jet sweep. You can get it to work.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Takes it at the 7.
I mean, the only thing, if you do the motion, bro, you just got to time the hike on the snap count with the speed of the receiver. That's Saquon Barkley, man. I picked him up by completing some challenges.
Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. Throw left side complete. That's Jackson. Finding room in midfield.
A bunch of legends.
Well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He's going to air one out. And this is caught. Touchdown.
Know what we're going up against. I make my adjustments now.
Play there. 40 yards. And the Raiders strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. And it's blocked.
Let's go see what.
And nothing but green grass.
This man got a paid for fucking team, bro. He got fucking Deion Dawkins, the best left tackle in the game.
And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. Well, I think I need an
Hold up, 2-6 on my team?
Last 2 plays, CD, the long touchdown followed by the even longer
Or the other team.
PAT.
I wonder if after that long touchdown, if someone actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown of protection that led to the block.
No, 21.
Right down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out.
Excuse me, my guy. Give me a sec. I gotta get something. Find what I did with it. There it is. Phone about to die. I don't know. I know he has a bunch of legends on his team. Who you got on your team, bro? Alright, so that's my team. He's got Plunkett and Tebow. He's got Sweetness. That is Patterson. Nightmare Legend. Hester and Clayton. And yeah, he's got a stacked receiving core. He's stacked on the tight ends. Got the best left tackle in the game. He's got Quentin Nelson, Russ Grimm, Kevin Zeitler. I'd probably do away with Forrest Gregg. He's 249 pounds. I could probably just bull rush him. He's got Julius Peppers, Jason Taylor, Darnell Dockett, the fucking Team Diamond, Willie the Refrigerator. And they got Pelodian got on the team. He's got Bobby Bell, Carl Banks. Oh shit, got Jordan Hicks. He's got the Team Diamond Rod Martin. He's got Deion Sanders, Samara. He's got a nice DB. He's got a 90 Ronnie Lott. We can pick on him. He's only 86 speed. But he has Matthew and Derwin James, so we got to watch out for that. All right, so he got a he paid for his team. Yeah, but he's slow. He's not like an updated version.
They go play action here on first down. Looking deep downfield.
He underthrew that.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Derwin James with a pick. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Well, they matched their opponent's pick six from earlier. Those are some crucial points that may prove pretty consequential as to how this one plays out.
And Brandon, I think now we're not just watching how they move around the field, but we're checking their psychology out a little bit, aren't we? Because that defense, they're about to go right back down.
No, sir. We don't need inside stuff.
You wonder if there's going to be some hesitation to lean entirely on the passing game to try and mount a counter.
Just because you don't see the inside stuff doesn't mean I ain't playing run defense.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're going to start the drive here on the ground with Patterson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And 3rd and 1 now. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw.
You get a team diving Jason Witten because he's useful.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. On play-action, they'll throw. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge.
That's fine. He's chasing whoever we want him to chase now.
Too far at 2nd down. Patterson on the draw.
You gotta be sleep on these draw runs, man.
He'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first. He'll look to throw.
Jason Witten.
Man, it's caught inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Patterson on the draw play. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 8. His pass caught at the 4. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Patterson. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
They're going to look to throw.
Got Jason Witten. Oh, Witten dropped it.
And they turn it over. They had the play call on 4th.
Come on, man.
In the end zone. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's caught by Jackson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
A lot of
And that's
switching.
staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up the 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. They'll try the right side here with Peyton.
Yes, sir.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Solid gain of 18 and a Raider first down. Looking to throw. Open man is the Hall of Famer, Dave Casper. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Now a give. It's Payton. And he'll go down right.
Don't need inside stuff, bro. We can slow you down like this.
7 yards there at a first down. They'll drop the throw.
Good shit, Isaiah.
Incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 31-yard line. A good pickup there at 22.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot.
Don't need no run stop abilities, bro.
Get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll look to throw here. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Devin Hester.
I got that.
31 yards. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. They'll try and throw for it. Forced out to his left.
Good shit, Matt.
And the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around?
I mean, the players we got are good. It's just, I'm going to be honest, the system
Just make sure
sucks.
you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw here. Looking deep for Adams. And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams. As the first half is winding down. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did, and they didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll let Elliott try and run it in. Defensively, certainly not fooled there.
We're trying, fellas. We got one of them paid 14, so.
Good for them. Not happy about having given up the touchdown, but stopping the two-point conversion gives them a little bit of a lift as they head to the bench.
It's a squib kick fielded just inside the 20.
Oh, he got hit with him. I love getting them fucking deflator hits.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
Boom.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. That's it for
Can't run crossers on palms, bro.
To go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
You got a few lucky plays off, that's it. I'm not fazed by all those little high lows. my guys are going to defend who they're supposed to be defending. This ain't quarters, bro. You can't run them quarters cover beaters. It's palms. Stop looking on YouTube.
Gano out to kick this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far in the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. But to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. Really nice
the one thing I need to get rid of in this game is those batted balls.
The guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab it, and that'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
And that's complete to Adams. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Out of the gun, a run with Patterson.
Well, y'all be sleeping on that draw run.
41-yard line.
How you handle those abilities.
Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. They'll set up a throw. Jerry Rice open right side. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. He'll drop to throw. Rolling to his right. Caught on the right side by Adams. And he'll be brought down.
You gonna stop playing cover 3 or you gonna let me keep dotting you up?
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. That'll be caught by Rice. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21.
You gonna stop playing cover 3 or you gonna let me keep dotting you up?
Coming up on a 2nd and 6. Again, he'll drop to throw. And it's
You overthrow that.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
The matchup I wanted.
Trying to spark something there.
Knew he would lift a man.
Unable to complete it.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get into football.
Trying to low ball it. Might need to just high ball it next time.
And the Raiders are going to take over here at their own.
That's why I gotta get rid of Chase Claypool, bro. He's inconsistent. Like, he do make some plays, but he be inconsistent.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
They'll roll him out right.
Where you going? Pick it up! Let go!
And in the air, and now it's intercepted.
Come on, fat boy. Love a palm defense, baby.
Into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. So this whole game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception, return for a touchdown, and this lead changes hands here in the third quarter.
And it certainly felt like this defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball.
Y'all gotta give me down.
Coverage a little bit. Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And boy, that sure turned out well for them.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Takes it at the 7. Oh, a good-looking return.
You're going to get tackled, bro. Don't worry about it.
Good return. Able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He'll get this complete to Walter Payton. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Now a handoff inside. It's Payton. And he's going to take it across midfield and into Raider territory. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short. Here's Payton up the middle, and he is in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on third down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. He gets it complete to Jackson. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. On the give, here comes Payton. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on 1st and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down, holding them to a short gain.
They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal? And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Christian Okoye taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. They'll give it to the fullback up the middle. And he will pull his way in there for the 2 points. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And this is going to be returned from middle of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked out officially at the 21. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
Oh, that was BS.
We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second.
Throw it.
He forces one there. It's a potential dagger as it's intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And the Raiders Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock.
Well, how you underthrow that, man?
Touchdown to win it.
No pressure.
Just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back.
Good shit, Matt.
He's taken down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Being chased out left. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jackson. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. It's first and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. They'll run with a Hall of Famer, Peyton, and he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play.
That's good hard running right there on first and goal. That gets them down to the 2 and puts a lot more pressure on that defense.
They'll run now with Peyton.
Gotta make that tackle wagon.
For the touchdown, and in the final minute, that should just about seal it. But just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
They'll give it to the fullback up the middle. And he will pull his way in there for the 2 points.
Oh.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And in hindsight, probably
In the day he didn't beat me, I beat myself.
Gets this out to the 16-yard line.
Fucking got my guys just shorten their routes, underthrows. Shit you can't control.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the play?
Now I want to throw it.
Or you call it a day? He's got a man complete. And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30. It's a big play there for Vegas. 55 yards. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's first and 10. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And this is
how am I underthrowing?
Picked off on a great one, Darren Revis.
Need to upgrade his Carr.
The Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
Making this bum look good.
He'll come out throwing here on first down. He's going to go for a big play downfield. He's got a man complete. And one of the whistles for a timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. They'll look to throw now on first down. This is Casper catching it out right. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. The excellent play last time is followed by a much more routine gain of 3. Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more. A little insult to injury here, Lee. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. Taking it right down Broadway.
I should have won.
10.
That's what you get for being cocky.
Consolation prize there. He's into the end zone. Won't win them the game, but they do get the score with all zeros showing.
But some fantasy players are really happy with that score.
So a pretty wild turn of events there. Instead of a sure 3 points, it's 6 the other direction.
And if you're kicking in the NFL, that should be pretty much automatic, but I don't think that's on him at all. The protection broke down. That led to the block.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And he will get into the end zone to cut the deficit.
We'll need it now, bro. We had a full legend team and got down struggled. So at the end of the day, that's what I take it as. Beat myself with those 2 throws that he underthrew for some odd reason. So I'll probably, like I said, I'll have to upgrade my quarterback. Maybe get that fearless activated. I might take that 2 AP in the deep end and probably redistribute my AP on my receivers, because I'll have the 2 AP left over. So I have to put some thought into which abilities I really want on the field. If I could put Shorty in the lead on Witten and give him the 2 AP extra for now. I think that'll probably be a better, because if I'm going to be using the run game in the short pass, obviously if I throw anything deep, I shouldn't need an ability for anything deep, right? The mantra. So we'll make that change. We'll take that deep, because that's 2 AP that I'm missing, you know. I will, because I'm using the draw, I will give him that free AP on runoff elite. I will put that on him. That is a no bueno. Now he has 1 AP deep out elite, which I could consider. He still has a 2 AP deep in elite. Wish I had cheaper abilities. Like I said, if I want to use that run game on that draw, I want to see what that runoff elite do. That's really what it's built for, that and stretch runs or anything where the receiver's play art is a route, or he's a primary receiver or something. And then we'll take Devontae, and I'll take that deep in elite off. It was nice, but I put deep out elite on him. Well, there's not really any routes that I can run. I can run the corner route. Where would I want to put this 2 AP? Obviously Witten, he's a team diamond. So he's short and elite, and he has slot apprentice. I don't think I want the slot apprentice. Because what routes does slot apprentice give you? It gives you the corner route, which is a deep corner, like from gun bunch corner. It's actually a deep cross. The deep cross, the little weird, glitchy go route. What's the other 2 ability of the routes that you get with the slot? I know you get this deep crosser, which can be useful if you want to do like a high-low scheme. I know you get like this little up and stop and go and then go up. I don't know what route that's called, like a hitch and go. I'm trying to think, what other routes do you have? Do you have corner routes from the slot? Or post, like, I would think it would be like corner post, cross, and then that hitch and go. Because that would be nice to have something like that in that, what you would call it, formation. Because then I could just run 2 crossers, like a tight end cross with the receiver cross or the receiver post. And if they want to chase one route, they're going to give me the other one. That would be nice. Short and elite would be good for like the in routes. I'm going to try the slot apprentice, and we'll see if that's the route we want to go. And that'll give me That's 1 for him. Let's run off elite, so I have 1 more AP to give. I don't know if Saquon has anything nice. I don't even know. Cordero has anything for real. Since I've been using Cordero, I mean, let's see. I don't even know if he has a 1 AP ability yet. He's got Gutsy, Scrambler, Dashing, Deadeye. But I'm not really running. Dashing Deadeye right there. Quick draw, can't do that. Got Roaming Deadeye. That requires you to be outside the pocket. Obviously, I don't want the low end abilities. What would be crucial? I could run the deep out of lead on him. I don't know what else he has. I guess like if I do out routes, but they got to go 20 yards. So like out routes from floods and crossers would be where that would be useful. That's about the only place that I see that it could work. I don't feel like X Factors are useful on receivers. Do they drop a pass, bro? Like they're out of game. Put something on Saquon, so I should be at 12 of 12. Let's try that and see if that enhances our offense just a little bit, right? I know I don't have who I got as my X factors, my receiver, my running back, and my quarterback. Okay. You know what's crazy is Frank Ragnow is still there. I've had this guy for the longest, bro. Like, dude is, like, arguably, in my opinion, is probably the best center you can have right now for your money's worth. Because the better centers are missing a key factor. They don't have enough weight. And you got to have some weight. That's why I went out and got Jason Witten. I can use him in the run blocking. Especially, that's why that draw run I've been running has been so effective. Because I've been, because he's been in there. And then, like I said, I just put run off a lead on Jerry Rice. So this should get very interesting. I gotta stop beating myself though, because we wanted to. Can't get behind in the count on games. I want that caveman card. He would take Trey Hendrick's spot on the line.
With Charles Davis, as always,
why do you match me up with guys?
I think it begins and ends with
why can't I just have an easy pass?
Nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time.
I need to see a chiropractor.
The way the game is played, With all the responsibility,
Tired of breaking bones on his game.
Through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Takes it at the 7. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Here you want to go Jacks. Got another.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now ETN to start the drive. And he'll get this to the 32.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about where they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And his throw here's incomplete.
That's what sucks, bro.
They're putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it instead he fired.
He not Dan Marino. You gonna have a Dolphin team and not have Dan Marino.
An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And then going deep for Hill. They got his man complete. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 68 yards. And the Dolphins are on the board first here in Vegas. But they said that they wanted to get him involved early, and what a way to cap. Oh, this is blocked. This is going the other way. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. The 30, 10, 5, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points.
Our turn.
So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
Yeah, let's see. I don't know what they are anyway. Corner cross posts. Up.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Oh, he's going to take a shot.
Like I said, it's a deep crosser.
He's got a man complete.
That might be the move, fellas. That might be the move. That might be the move, fellas.
70 yards.
That will destroy cover 3.
So the points coming fast and furious in this open.
That was nice.
Yeah, both defenses, they're looking pretty
Something like that
right now.
spark.
The way these offenses are attacking, they are a step behind, back on their heels, whatever cliche you want to use. Right now, they're trying to figure out how to slow them down, and I'm not sure they're going to be able to.
They'll try the draw. And he'll get
Get it up. So y'all be sleep on that draw run. Y'all be scared to run that shit. Why? It beats inside stuff. The perfect counter. Because you fool the defenders to think you're passing and they try to pass rush.
Kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line. Or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain it?
They don't highlight on it because it's not technically an inside zone.
That's what people are wondering about.
It's more of a misdirection. Play fake. Watch.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. With the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this.
I told you we make adjustment. I told you I had something for that shit. We'll come back and do that shit again. We'll make our adjustment.
Picked up by the safety, D'Angelo Hall. And the Raiders are going to get it back here just past the 35.
Uploading.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. They'll set up to throw.
Let's go, Witten. Better yet. Let's go, Jerry. Oh, man. That's exactly what I needed for my scheme. Quarterback's in the zone now, bro. Who would have thought? Slot apprentice was it. It was the missing link.
Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation. He'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Oh, we didn't score a touchdown?
But that was actually throwing game 101 right there. You challenge double
My bad.
coverage like that, you're liable to get burned. Fortunate, that was just incomplete.
Now receiver in motion left. Barkley.
Traffic.
Touchdown Raiders.
Can't blitz when I bring them motions because I'm going to bring more people to the party. You want to blitz, I'm going to bring your corner to the play and let him box you out. Dare you to do that shit again.
Really generic, and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made.
Dare you to blitz him.
Offensive line collected victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run? All the way
Bring more people to the party. Let's go.
They'll look to throw.
Got Jason Witten. Why not?
And he's got it. So they try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up.
Yeah, man, I think in slot apprentice is going to be the move, bro. Like, that's going to get Witten involved in this offense. He don't want none. I think that's it, fellas. I think that's it. That is a fucking nice double cross. You can't use her to post anymore because now you got to worry about the other route. Beautiful. So I basically just enhanced the Ohio concept. We gonna keep that rolling, man. Maybe, just maybe, that might be what the doctor ordered. I think that slot apprentice is way, like if you have an elite tight end, it's way better than short and elite. That just expands, it opens up the offense a little bit more. Especially that route, man. Jesus.
With Charles Davis, as always,
especially as many people that like to play cover 3 in this game. You got a nice bomb that hit them either way. And you're not dependent on just that one route to get open. Because now you got another one. So having a 2-read bomb is definitely nice, fellas.
Your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. Takes it at the 7. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
God damn. What kind of ability you got?
They begin the drive with Johnson. And that to the
tag team his ass. Oh, you got CJ 2K. We fucked. This is my first game against him, but if he's anything like the CJ 2K from fucking Madden 10, doubt he is, but still.
It's still open for the coordinator.
Here's a pass swung out left.
Get him out of bounds. Good fucking shit.
It's a 4-yard loss on the play, and they'll be facing a 3rd and 12. See what they have drawn up here, a little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. On 3rd down, Griffin.
There we go. You trying to block that little ass running back, bro? He not there for blocking. What? Come on, man. Like, don't get mad. You spent money on CJ2K and you didn't invest in your offensive line. That's not my fault. I mean, easily he could have easily. That's like 800,000 coins right there. We'll take it, bro. Need all the wins I can get because I have the building blocks of what I'm working for. I know what I need. We just got to get there. So we know slot apprentice is a must. Definitely jotting that down. That is a must for your tight end.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks.
Charlie Joyner.
Two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long.
Is he nice, bro?
Without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game...
I got 3 team diamonds myself, you know. You'll probably get to see all of them in action today.
Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway in Foxborough. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
All right, so I'm trying to... I want to set my shit up, but these motherfuckers.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Peyton going to get it again on second. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 20.
That's why we got you over there. That's why we brought you in. You know, you can block shit and you can play the run.
Getting that type of a game, considering the blitz that they just had against
Big part of
this defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. On play action, Allen sliding out of the pocket. Hunter Henry brings it in. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Give him 15 yards on that one, and New England has a 1st down. But Charles, did it seem like to you that maybe they were a little worried about his running prowess there? Because everybody kind of froze when he got outside the pocket, and they were able to throw it for the 1st down.
Absolutely, and you work all week getting ready for a game, and you know that the potential is there for him to run it, but you better take care of those receivers downfield. They can hurt you first.
Escaping the pressure right. He's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Buying time to his left. And he hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the 1st quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that tuck rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. Throwing is Allen on 3rd.
Yes, come on, Paul now.
Casper. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 44-yard line. To the air, Allen. And right side, Henry's got it. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, You see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
That one, a first down pickup of 8. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter. Allen now on first down. He'll drop this off to Peyton. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. On play action, Allen. That's caught out left side by Casper. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 13-yard line. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. No score after one on EA Sports. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Allen. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Excellent recognition that none of his receivers were beating coverage and getting open, so he just threw that one away. They'll come back to the huddle, reset, and try something different.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Again, they'll throw with Allen. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Touchdown, Patriots. Walter Payton from 13 yards out. And the Pats post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Well, that drive felt like it took up an eternity. We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the second. And finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football. Gano the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. This fielded right at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. They go play action here on first down. Looking for his tight end, Witten, and it's intercepted.
That's what they got to throw out of
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Patriot defense has a touchdown.
Pushing that against him.
We thought this defense would be opportunistic, and they were. Here you're already up. Now you got a 2-touchdown lead. I tell you, going out there on defense, and now it's blocked. Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. And after all that, they are set up in unbelievable field position. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Taken in at the 3. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They find themselves down 13-0 here as they try to get things started offensively. 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
On 2nd down, Culpepper. That's into a crowd and intercepted. And the Pats are going to take possession of the football. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
And really, it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there of seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
Now a give. Here's Peyton running left. Showed off the footwork, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Now Allen. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. The coverage good, the pressure good, leads to the sack, and it's 3rd and goal now.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's caught by the Hall of Famer Casper. And he'll wind up picking up about 4, as that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. A 4-yard pickup, not enough. 4th down. They'll try to field goal now with Graham Gano. From the left hash, a chip shot here. Gano's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper. DeMarcus Ware coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7. Back to throw now in his own end zone. That ball is caught on the full extension dive by the Hall of Famer Rice. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And for the 3rd time here, this is intercepted. Picked off by Night Train Lane. And the Patriots are going to take possession of
figure out which person gives him off.
Pressure coming at him, that just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it.
Left side.
And the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before him. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
On the run, it's Peyton. And room there to work it inside the 25. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Peyton going to get it again on 2nd. And a short gain here down to the 22.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run it, try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Now on 3rd and 2, they're going to elect to throw with Allen. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. He connected on his first, this from 41. Gano's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. When they look up at the scoreboard, facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any of those coordinators? They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back in 1 drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit, as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a spark, and then maybe that'll carry over.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams, and he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there. Play action. They'll throw. Able to hit his target, Claypool. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. They'll let this go for the end zone. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Pats are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line.
They were well aware of the scoreboard as they went into halftime, and they know how tough it's been to put up.
If I get Culpepper up there, he didn't make that throw.
Is that they were able to take a shot at the end zone on their opening drive of this half. The negative, though, that shot at 6 ended in an interception, and we know that's not going to jumpstart this struggling offense.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Running it here with Peyton. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. That one good for 13 and a New England first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
There to make the tackle, Khalil Mack. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. On second down, Elliott. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
No let up in this passing game. They've been a well-oiled machine throughout. And I actually saw a few guys on the sidelines at the end of the third quarter doing the old hold up 4 fingers college sign, meaning the fourth quarter is ours. And they certainly weren't kidding.
On first down, Peyton looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
They'll try again here from the 7 on second and goal. Now flags come in. Looked like one of the Patriots might have moved. Things made a little more difficult after the false start as they try again on second and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. Peyton, and here he'll get it down to the 7. And now defensively they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here. Not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well. I wouldn't run it here, guys. You might want to try throwing it.
Ball rests on the 7-yard line, third and goal. Call it no gain on the play, so no help there. And now fourth and goal. And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. They'll run it with Elliott. And this doesn't end well at all as they stop him far behind the line to gain. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So we were looking at each other up here in the booth when they went for that saying, oh, wow, talk about trying to add insult to injury.
Some teams are just like that. You know, some philosophies, some coaches are like, look, when I got a chance to put some more points on the board, I don't care what the situation, I'm going to do it. And they're also the same coaches as a general rule that if someone does it to them, you won't hear people protest out of them. That's just who they are.
So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10. He'll look to throw. Completion here to Claypool. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this fourth quarter.
Culpepper's throw there, hauled in by Claypool.
And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. Back to throw again. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's going to let it fly. He's got a man complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 73 yards. And the Raiders are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter.
You've got to understand situational football because they're playing with the lead here late in the ball game. So the back defender has got to be as deep as the deepest receiver. Keep everything in front of you, rally up and make the play.
Yeah, you would think they had the 3-score lead. Now it's down to 2, but 3-score lead here late. That they wouldn't give up a big pass play like that, but they did. Down 2 scores, out of timeouts, a must recover if they're going to have any shot. And this is secured by the Patriots. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. And we'll see if the defense wants to stop it as they take the knee. The Patriots in the victory formation as they'll take the knee. The Raiders call on a nickel set here for 3rd down. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. So jumping from his free safety spot.
That tells you how aggressive they are on defense, doesn't it? They get everyone involved. He was a little too fast on that play.
Allen down to a knee, and that should just about do it.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road. But there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
So this will wind up a victory for the New England.
Just had a bad start. I gotta get Culpepper leveled up so he can make those throws. That extra 2 throw power will help. Receivers are gonna be fine. They got good route running. You need to stop giving me these useless strategy items. Oh, I can't be having bad seasons like that, man. I hate this division they got me in too. Let me see something though. Yeah, Dawkins is the best left tackle in the game, I would assume. he would have something, right? Maybe like a 0 AP cost. Buy twice to unlock Pro Elite Fantasy Pack. You know, which can be buy with coins. You only buy that once to get a champion. Spend $5 and you get an 87 plus team of the week player. You get 13 team of the week bundles plus 2 fantasy plus an 87 plus overall. I just don't see why they feel like you need to spend $100. You're not even guaranteed that you get all the good cards out of this shit. You get 4 packs, 2 89 pluses, 2 84. That's too much. I'm not gonna spend that much money. I wish I could buy them with coins, and the only thing I can buy with coins is just a regular pack. And the amount of coins you gotta spend on it just don't make no damn sense. Like if it was like 30,000 maybe, it would be doable. I'm not gonna pay 61 on a pack and then not even be guaranteed a high roll on a card. So I'm not gonna do that. Learn my lesson there with the fucking the monster shit. I mean, yeah, I got Trent, but I was like, bro, I'm not doing this no more. I'm not playing roulette with these guys. So if I buy this 12 times, does that unlock the Legends bundle to be able to buy with coins? Anyone know? What do you get out of here? You get 177, 180, and 284s. Not even guaranteed that those 84s are going to be hits. And with a buy, like, and I think 80 cards are going down, 70 cards, depends. That's just bad value. Like 100,000, I could probably buy 3 of those 16 cards and have a better chance on rolls. I mean, I might hit on like a bunch of 70s and shit, but see, I'm thinking about just spend the 36 on this. We might hit on something, we might not. No, that's an L. Miller, Christian Fulton, 76, 70, oh, 71, nope, 75, nope, get Justin Herbert out of there. Sold for 20. Who's the next guy I want to go for? I want. We got Jimmy Giles. I might probably have to look at all of these and see what they are instead of just doing it this way. But we got an 86 out of there. Wouldn't necessarily. We'll probably get a bunch of 70. We got 84. Okay, I'd probably just do that to complete sets. I'd probably take care of that in the bulk. It's 30-14 diamonds. Well, obviously got the champion. I'm at 13 on him, so I obviously know I need a right tackle that I can upgrade. I ain't got nothing I can add to him either. But that punter's still trying to go for a shitload. These folks are adamant. He's still trying to sell that punter for 100 something thousand. No, thank you. You got Jimmy Giles. I know he was undersized. Darnell Dockett was good. You got two quarterbacks. You got Dirk Jones. You got Boudet. How big was he? 1 AP post up, 1 AP nasty streak. Tell me more about him. How big was he? Not big enough. 265. No sir, no sir, no sir. Feel sorry for what team he was on. Look like the damn Broncos. Or the Browns, I don't know. We got Jason Witten. Mark Clayton was a good receiver. Is he with the Dolphins or? Looks like the Dolphins. Keith Byers. Trying to figure out which, because I do need a fullback. He's got the tank ability. 6'4", 238, got 89 speed, 85 strength. Impact blocking, 89. Block a little low, but he's got decent speed on him. He's got 76 throw power, so you can use him for like trick plays. 88 change of direction. He's got good juke. Decent route running for a fullback. Not much for tackling. Ugh. I like fullbacks that can tackle. Sully sucks. Not gonna use one on a fucking defensive tackle. He's undersized. Victor Green. Victor Green. Victor Green. What does he bring to the table? 1 AP enforcer. 1 AP no outsiders. '91 speed, acceleration, tackle. A little low on the man coverage, a little low on the hit power for what you want. 92 zone. That's an iffy. I mean, you could use a run support safety in the big nickel. He'll have to be the down safety. Donald Driver, Greg Olson. Do we go for Greg Olson? I think that would be doable. And I got Justin Herbert. Let's see. What does Greg Olson look like? And he has the tight end apprentice and deep end elite. So you have to choose between the two. It's 89 speed. Strength's a little low. Good route running. He's in the 255 range. 93 jump. Can't really do anything. Like, he's more of a break tackle guy, like physical. Can't run block. I don't want tight ends that can't run block. Got Lawler, Malloy, Kevin, Carter. London Fletcher, Bobby. So Bald, Hines, Ward. Ryan Cushing. Amari Roll. Samari. 1 AP flat, doesn't really have any great. 6 foot, but he's 175. Man's lacking. I wouldn't. I don't know which ones I would want, man. Like, probably Ryan Cushing. Give me a guy in the middle that's a little bit better. He's got the 1 AP crusher. He lacks in the speed. His fucking zone coverage sucks. I can't use that. And have you out there for your key stats not being able to do anything. You want like a run. He got a good block shed, and I'll give him that. But he can't cover for shit. It's like a goal line linebacker. Someone you just probably have to use him in the way I'm using what's his name. I don't see anyone else really that I could use schematically. I don't really need any of these receivers. Fucking linemen are ass. Other than Will Anderson. Six, 7, 254. Good route running, good run block. 88 run block. Not very agile, but good run block. .76 lead. Good route runner. I might actually go for that because he's got a good run block and we could work with that. I think Jimmy Giles was a little undersized. Well, yeah, he's not. He has the strength, but his size, and he's not a good run blocker. And he's not a better run route. So I'm thinking that other tight end might be our number 2. So pair him. I just don't see anybody else really. You got these quarterbacks, few receivers, Darren. The corners, most of them are undersized, but we got D'Angelo Hall. You got like a couple safeties. What's Kevin Carr to bring to the El Toro? The only thing about El Toro, you take all. Ooh, the 87 speed. 3 tech. Left end. I think my left end needs to be a little bit bulkier, if I'm not mistaken. I ain't gonna lie, 87 speed for D lineman, 270 plus. But he ain't got the finesse move for his size. He played in a different generation where they had smaller linemen you could bull rush. Now you got bigger linemen. That's what London Fletcher looks like. He's got 2 AP inside stuff. 92 block shed, very good hit power. 91 zone, decent size and strength. Good jump, I guess. Change of direction a little low, but it does have that 92 block shed. He's a little bit undersized too, man. You gotta consider, regardless how good players were in reality, this is Madden, and you need guys in Madden with size. So I'm thinking Sammy Knight might be the move, man. And he may not be the fastest, but he could definitely help out in the run support. I mean, as a free safety, being able to come in and do that, that would be nice. So I might actually roll with Sammy Knight. I know he's not the fastest. And change of direction may not be as good, but he can block shit. And if he makes contact with you, bro, he's gonna wear you thin. And I need something like that, especially on special teams. I mean, it's a... And I already got like 6 cards into it, so... let's make it happen. I'll work on this safety. And then start at the bottom. Grab. Sometimes you just gotta commit to certain things, you know, be like, hey, do I want this? You know, will it upgrade me? Will it help me? And I need, like, I'm trying to run this big nickel with corners, bro. If they play like empty sets, yeah. But when they start trying to run and run sideline to sideline and they have big receivers, you know, I need a safety that can hit. Sammy Knight. Gonna be that guy. Like I said, I'm still trying to get, what's his name? It's gonna be a grind to get Willie Anderson. I ain't gonna lie. I can probably pick up like 2 more team diamonds before I get him filled out. We gotta win us a Super Bowl, fellas. We gotta win us. Let me go ahead and do my daily real quick before I forget. Rushing TD, 50 yards. We can do that, especially with the scheme that we're working on. Still got to get a running back. I'm going to probably shoot for Josh Jacobs. If I can win, get on a win streak in those Super Bowls, bro. Like, they keep giving me some fucked up goddamn opponents with goddamn stack teams, and it's just, you be trying to get the big play so that you can get ahead.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Taking you the rest of the way. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board.
This double cross, so that shit's deadly. Can I smart route it?
25-yard line, and it's 1st and 10.
Look at this crossing route.
Look to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side.
He's under throwing. I need to get him at 92, man. He need to make that throw.
I think it's about time I took my eyes off of the secondary of the guys.
I'm supposed to run the ball. My bad. I need 50 yards.
They took care of business.
Absolutely, and when he can stay in the pocket like that, you're going to get big plays like we just saw. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Might we see our first touchdown of the game? Here's 1st and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. A 1-yard touchdown run from Saquon Barkley. And the Lions come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And he'll take it a yard or so.
That'd be a huge upgrade over what I currently have right there. And he can't even come out on special teams and lay a decent hit.
And this game was all square.
He can get any tackles and shit.
Following the opening drive touchdown here in the
disgusting.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to
make
feel
sure that
like
mid-read lines up with the tight end
and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
See, that's the tilt right there. Sometimes it might look glitchy, but just trust it. Just slide the mid-read to the tight end side and use a quarter flat. Find the mid-read, make sure he's on the tight end side. Use the quarter flat.
Now here's Mahomes.
Take the flat.
Dancing to his left. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11
he's on the
and a
tight end
first
side,
down.
so we take the flat. We can opt to blitz.
Now Mahomes.
Oh, good shit, D'Angelo.
Schuster, but it's intercepted. Picked up by the safety.
I like pick artists.
And the Lions are going to have great field position.
Only thing about D'Angelo I don't like, he is a little bit undersized.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next
Ultimately, I'm going to try to put him in the slot corner.
Field following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a
Like
second
this draw run I'm about to run. This is the money. If I go 2 tight ends, I think, dual tight ends, we end up getting that other tight end that I was looking at. We just run. Oh, run into somebody.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
It's probably like low-key one of the best runs in the game. And it has a play action and schemes with it. Just gotta make sure that you always double team in front of the running back. Not where the running back's going, but where the running back is starting from. Look at that. Boom. That's how you run the draw.
And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17.
One more time. Always double team directly in front of the running back.
They'll run it again with Barkley. 60 yards
Better 50.
for him now in the ball game.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now
Always double team directly, even with the running back.
I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call it.
And that shit will stop inside stuff, all that fun shit.
Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
All right, now here's a trick. See how the guy lined up? You want to make sure that you ID the guy directly in front of the running back. And what I'll do is I'll double team behind him, because I know that that tight end is run blocking.
They'll try and run for it with Barkley. Stop short. Down at the 1. Had the broken tackle, but couldn't get it all the way home. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1.
Do it like that.
And Barkley will try to punch it in.
That's all, that fucking draw play, man. Like I said, you'll fuck a lot of people with that shit. Especially if they're relying on abilities.
And the Lions have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here this 4th quarter.
So that'll be
What a huge touchdown.
your go-to in tight slots. And then you have the play action to go with it. I'm trying to find some more plays that I like with it. I mean, obviously, you got your spacing with the wide receiver sticking out.
Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Trying to see maybe bench swap or the mesh, but should look just like that. Make sure you're IDing on the line.
They're going to run it with Barkley. And
There
he
you
is
go.
into the end zone again as he scores both.
Doesn't really take,
and
you
the
know.
2-point conversion to extend this lead. Needed a couple yards.
So
for
easy a
2-point
caveman
try.
can
They
do
go
it.
to the ground game and it works.
Nothing special. It's just like I said, you don't see a lot of people running draw runs. Everybody be trying to run stretches, don't work. Most zone runs do not fucking work in mud. You'll struggle. You might get a lucky run here or there, but
to go.
My big runs come from running the draw.
But now they need to do so twice in short order to have a shot.
Make sure that the number 3 is lined up. You want to make sure this quarter flat is aligned
Mahomes will throw.
with a running back.
Finding Kelsey.
Yo, did the AI just try to air truck me, bro?
2 yards shy of the 8-yard gain.
Did y'all see this shit?
Mahomes to throw it. Steps away to his left. No hesitations, they go right back to Kelsey. And he'll be
I've seen it all now. The fucking AI air trucking.
That goes for a Chiefs first down, 14 yards.
Sure. Oh, no. Get over here.
Here's Mahomes.
Fuck.
Caught Kelsey, left side. And down he goes at the 45.
I miss Madden 10 already.
9. Mahomes.
Play the flat.
Man open, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he's going to be taken down. Shy of the 35. Mahomes.
Come down. Oh, my goodness. I hate being in the right spot. And then it's like the cheatingest thing that the AI can do is run a no-huddle offense. So it'll glitch you out. I know if you play man coverage, it'll glitch you out. That's another reason I play a lot of match now. You keep running man versus the computer and they run that no huddle, it's going to bug you out where your guys will end up being defending people they're not supposed to be defending. Shit's just hell, you know. So it's like, fuck it. We made this match coverage work. We get 5 more, we get another 80 plus. I need to go ahead and get Saragossa. Finish his challenge. Don't allow more than 100 rushing yards in the second half. Don't allow a touchdown. I do have an empty spot on my roster. And I don't know what abilities he may or may not have. Damn, man, I need to go by the chiropractor for real. Shit. Got this pain down the back of my neck. Like I know it'll pop, but.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead by 4.
Find the tight end.
The ball on their own 25. As we get set here, 1st and 10. They'll start by running the option.
I love palms versus like read options and shit too.
Yardage back at the 22.
Very good run defense.
A full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
Urlacher's where he needs to be. All I gotta do is play the flat or rush.
From the gun, Jackson.
Take the flat.
And he fires one that's intercepted.
I gotta get Mike Haynes. I gotta get him. That was nice.
So an opening drive interception to begin this second half.
So I think all you gotta do in this challenge mode is
What you expected to do in the second half, not the
run
way
the
they
ball,
saw it,
really.
not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right?
Okay, so
There's no rewrite here. This is live.
all right. So when you see them not in odd gaps where they could be double teamed, this is where it gets tricky. You can't double in front of them. You got to double like that.
1st and 10, it's Patterson. He's brought down at the 34.
No, I'm not going to do what the computer did. We're just going to go.
Nice job there defensively. They've had it bottled up throughout this game. They use their scouting.
He's right there. We can double him.
They've executed even better throughout this game. Their job now, don't relax, and all of a sudden, give them a chance.
You're going to be seeing me use this run a lot, especially in head-to-head. I got to start using it more. Scheme around it.
They'll run with Patterson.
Works good with an agile running back.
In the first half, he was held in check.
You're not going to be able to run this with a power running back.
They still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about
Look at
that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse.
Who would have thought, man? The draw run. Yeah, nice.
26 yards.
Even versus the blitz.
Add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. And it's not too often you see a draw.
Who else gonna tell you how to run the draw?
Turned out to be a heck of a run.
You just don't see it, man. You folks want to run meta shit.
You're just hoping to get past the defensive lineman, maybe get 8 to about 15 yards.
It's consistent, you know.
They were very slow to react.
And the big thing is it works versus inside stuff. So
New 2-point rule came into play. Offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
Fielded right around the 8. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Ravens offense getting set and ready for this next drive. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now, the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
Before they can snap it, time runs out on this third quarter of play. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Forced out to his left.
fucking Urlacher is ridiculously fast for his size. Give me all these legends on my team. I forgot I got Micah Parsons too. Shit.
The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again.
Don't tell me I got Micah Parsons in there.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is
I'm
going to
damn
be
sure
sloppy,
gonna play
you've
with
got
him.
to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
Gonzalez good on the extra point.
Because, like, if I can get my third jack linebacker, I want y'all to hear me out here. My scheme, y'all know lately I've been talking a lot about the jack linebackers and what I look for. Micah Parsons would be that third guy.
So here's the kickoff.
He fills every category. Good zone coverage, good lurk, and he's a good pass rusher. That's everything you want, and then he has a good size. So I could break that 4-3, 6-1 defense out, and then I could have, you know, Thomas Davis on one side, on the weak side, Micah Parsons on the strong side, and then I can use my team diamond on the inside.
Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys.
Why do you think
All right,
works?
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean
Yeah,
on
I know
that
so low
leadership.
on the
Big and a major part
the
of
depth
that
chart.
has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half.
Obviously, Darren
No
Brooks.
points allowed since the break. And you can add another
I like
conversion to the total
Urlacher,
number
but
that
we
they
wanna
forced in this runaway contest.
play with him. Boy,
Pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Jackson now. Well, that's complete to the... And it's a fumble.
god damn, these motherfuckers hit.
So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though...
He's got to be a spy.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it
I won't
over.
be nasty when I get Micah.
It can be a little bit deflating.
That's gonna be an investment,
Lost
though.
opportunity.
Maybe a critical
See how I
mistake
really
at
don't
this
like
juncture
playing
is
man
now
versus
they've got a
AI,
first
and
and
they be
10.
cheating.
To throw is Jackson.
Look at that, bloop, bloop, bloop.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. The Stork.
So, like in this defense, my two jack linebackers would be the bigger linebackers. I would use Micah Parsons and Thomas Davis.
To try again after the sack. Jackson being chased out left.
Parsons.
It's just a gain of a couple on
Motherfucker.
the scramble, and now it's 3rd down.
The plan was chose clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on second down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for a first, but he does get the last laugh by baiting
heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the safety, D'Angelo Hall. And the Raiders are going to take possession.
Stop playing with this guy.
For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total prevent there? You know, they had the lead, and sometimes you fall into aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football.
And then, like I said, the play action is pretty good, too.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. And Young's going to throw it here. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I wanted to reach out of the booth and snatch that pass myself. That thing floated forever up there. I think that threw up the
receiver wide open.
So he could get his feet down even though he caught the ball.
You know, Charles, I would have liked to have seen that.
Yeah, me too.
For you, I wanted to see you reach out and catch that.
Yeah, you've heard about my hands, huh?
Like the tight end blocks more.
Now. Here's Steve Young. Completes it to Jason Witten. Oh, he bowls over him.
Witten is nice.
And he is in. Touchdown.
That's why I like him, bro. Like, he can run block.
27
Good receiver.
As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT, and the lead is now 24. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. And deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. And the Raiders pick it up. And they take over already 5 yards deep into the red zone at the 15-yard line.
See how long this offensive line might have given you with an extra blocking tight end.
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
Flushed out right.
That's right.
Taken down. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Alright, so does that give me Tony Saragossa or nah? I mean, if he has some 1 AP abilities, you know, or 0 AP abilities, those would be nice. Always. You gotta get the 155 to get him. I need to get 11 more stars. How is that? How did they come up with these numbers? So I gotta do his broadcasting career. Score, passing, TD, and 4 plays. So I can get 4. So I do like what, 3 of these challenges. I get my defensive tackle. We want you, Howie Long. We want you, man. But gotta wait. There's a lot of stuff in line that I need. I can't be having my
Hey everybody,
hands out.
thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team.
A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up first.
See, single high safety, bro, with that mid-end, with that slot apprentice, bro, you can pick on him. Because you got to find one of them.
He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Jerry Rice, 50 yards. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
4. The next challenge, score a rushing TD. 45 yards, get a first down in 2 plays. That sounds doable. Probably run with the quarterback on the first play, get a first down, run a couple of drives, and then show you the new trap run while halfback base. The thing is, like, if you want to run this base run, the key thing is where you hike it. Okay, you got to be smart where you hike it, get the timing. Also, the player that you motion kind of, becomes a factor too. Like, is he slow? Is he fast?
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. To finish this,
you want to hike it as close to the center as possible without being on the center. So, like, for instance, if I run it like this, I will.
First and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football. And
I'll put the double team out in front of them.
In the third quarter.
And we both know this coach
right
well,
there.
Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe.
It works with any trap run. So, like, it could be like an RPO trap run. The only thing, if you do it with an RPO trap run, is he's just gonna stand there. So watch this. He's gonna be like a lead block. He's gonna stand there.
First and 10, it's Sanders down to about the 37.
Which is fine, especially if they're trying to turbo blitz. You can stop that.
Look for that run pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter.
56 trap.
Back a little bit of an apology on that.
Now with this, it's got to be the slot receiver.
On second down, a run with
Beautiful trap.
And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Let's hike it right when he's behind that guard, between that gap.
On first down, going back to Patterson. Oh, able to avoid him. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. A pickup
works like the 56 trap works like a sweep too.
Final minute now.
They're starting to cheat again.
Man goes in motion left. Straight ahead, Patterson.
Yeah, bro, you can't get better than that.
He'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
You can add like a deadly trap run to your offense.
Taking it in from the 20.
You're going to do so much damage because then you're going to open up the play action.
Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again.
Get some plays down the field.
It's time to move on to the next one.
Don't get 2 tackles. Don't allow more than 30. All right, I just got to make sure my guys don't pick the ball off because I got pick artists everywhere. Y'all know how that is.
Welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach.
Don't allow touchdown. Don't allow more than 30 passing. We can do that.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes
Who's
when you
gonna
watch
blitz?
something like this, right? When these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. Well, this is intercepted, intended for Hill.
Yo, drop it. Fumble it or something. Shit.
This is taken up past the 30. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
Are they giving me credit for that? Damn show fault that they wasn't gonna give me credit for the 2 tackles because I picked it off. That should give us Saragossa, I think. Maybe mistaken. All right, we got him. So we're back out of here. See what our boy looking like. Not real fast, but he's got good strong, he's good block shit, good size. He's probably better than Sam Adams. He's got a lot of fucking abilities too. Yo. My man had like 0 AP on the goal line stuff over there. I don't know, fellas. I might take Sam Adams out. We might have our new fucking nose tackle. Let's fucking see. Like, I wasn't feeling the demoralizer because I don't really get hit sticks from D linemen. But goal line stuff, 0 AP? Yes, sir. The inside stuff's not always gonna work. You're not guaranteed on that. But now we got someone that I can insert in the goal line defenses. That's clutch. I don't know if he has any other abilities, like I said. He's got Stonewall, but I don't reach elite. You ain't gotta put any of that on him, bro. Just the fact that he has goal line stuff. That is crucial. So I could probably use him as my starting center. Just on that regard. You know, because I don't use my base defense unless I'm playing someone that's running the ball anyway. So that would be crucial. I know he's not fast, but you don't need him to be fast. The fact that he had goal line stuff, oh my god. He's not as fast, but he got more strength. He better block shedding, better power move. He got 86 finesse move. My dog. Yo. he might be better than Sam Adams. We might be able to just say, hey, Sam, it was good. You did your thing, my dog. We need to go after somebody else now. And nothing, no disrespect to Sam Adams. Like he been good for me, but we gotta make room for some other players. And who are the other team captains you can get? Anyone know? Because I might do a captain switch. I think there was a corner that I could use. That'll be like Nate. What's his name? Nate Allen. Was he a safety or a corner? Because I think I would be better off doing that. And then I can just, I don't know. I need to see what Nate Allen looks like. I need to know if he's a corner or a safety. And then I need to know how to correctly get him. I think that's probably what I'll do. Because I still got weak holes. Because if he's a safety, we can put him right there. Until I get somebody else. I tried Seawood. He's not doing what I would hope that he was gonna do at that position. Seawood's just a better straight safety, not a strong safety for real. But we trying with him. And like I said, I got Warren Sapp on the inside, so. And then I can just slide Aaron Donald in as my rush defensive tackle. So I can go Aaron Donald and Warren Sapp on the inside in third down rushing situations. You know if he's going to have anything immediately. If I even have a chemistry for him. Play for the Colts. I'll give him all Madden kills. He gets a lot of stats. You get 12 of the all Maddens. It sucks I don't have Casper. Sucks I missed out on that. I mean, he would get some nice buffs. Probably just gonna go with the all Madden because I plan on getting. I already have 2 anyway, so he's automatically getting a buff boost. I think we getting there, folks. We getting there. Who's my other all Madden guy? We got 35. I could put the all Madden Kim on Randy Moss. So I got 1, 2, 3. We promoting Saragossa. He's gonna be our nose. See, he's got the All Madden count and the Raider count. And he has all 32 teams. And the legends. Leading line, giving him evasive so he can make more plays for him. That'd be like 2 AP on him. Not using inside stuff on Sam Adams, so 4-1 set. What abilities do I have on? Rod Wilson hurt me just a little bit because his under pressure is 2 AP, but it kind of helps because I got rivalry with Thomas Davis, 1 AP under pressure and lurker, so that was a dub. No. Got all the pick artists and the lurkers. And I gotta make a change on defense, I think. Because if I get rid of my team captain and I go with Nate, that means I would have to put an ability on Nate, I guess. Maybe he has a 1 AP. I don't know how to swap team captains. That's basically where I'm at right now, since my defensive tackle belt's about to get full. Like, what should I do? I need to give him the All Madden kill. Oh, I can't. He's not the leveled up version. Trying to see what I can do, fellas. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Hey, buddy. Yeah, that hurts. I still got Devo on this roster. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't know, there's like another, let me see, I'm at 35 of 40. So, receiver, one, receiver, 2 running backs, 1, 2, 3. If they come out with any updated version of offensive linemen that are Raiders, that'll be good. I can go with a safety. Or 2 safeties, or I can get another corner. Well, I'm gonna probably stick with Sam Adams for right now until I can get Richard Seymour. That's what we'll do. Oh, this little kitty cat, man. Tell you what, just look at him. Look at him.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 6.
Yes. Well, when my deflator makes contact.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Allen looking to throw it right at the outset. Rolling to his right. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. Finding room in midfield. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. And they'll send the slot in motion left. On 1st down, Allen. And he can't find anywhere.
Can't run the cheese.
And he goes down. That's sacked by Carr.
That's interesting.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge
Counter
loss.
the motion with that.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen. He sets
Right to Charles Woodson.
He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive.
Yeah.
Well, they certainly weren't afraid to let it fly early, and they hope that'll keep the defense honest.
Don't we have like his PlayStation PSN?
They are in attack mode in this game. It did backfire a little bit. Now you just hoping your defense can keep them off the scoreboard so you're not facing a deficit the next time.
Maybe he's mad I'm playing Mutt now. I don't know. I mean, Mutt's fun.
Now a play fake here on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away.
Oh, bro.
This is
I love that play now that we gave Jason Witten. That fucking... No, I'm streaming, bro. Just gonna have to deal with it.
And the offense definitely tried to fool them because you saw the other route combinations, didn't you? Anything that they were really trying to draw attention away from the deep part of the field, but still had it covered, yet they were able to come up with a nice play.
And he takes a shot on the release.
Really? You're gonna quit because I'm talking? What's wrong with this generation, bro? Like, what the fuck? We'll take it, bro. It's a free win. Jesus, bro. There's a bunch of sourpusses in this Mutt community shit. It's like, oh, I don't want to listen to you, so... Fucking free coins! We'll take it. That's a free win. Now I'm debating, man. I need to figure out how to change team captains. Because if I'm working towards, you know, like Richard Seymour or something, it's obviously going to be better than Sam Adams anyway, right? And he'll have... I think they had a fullback that I could probably use and get those team kills with.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game,
well, let's get it, bro.
Benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium.
That's a big dude. Look at that.
Takes it at the 7. Oh, good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34.
I gotta make sure I put 2-6 down, man.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Into the air right away is Allen. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that's caught at the 25.
Thought he would have overthrew it, getting hit.
Cincinnati score. Tyreek Hill, 66 yards. And the Bengals are on the board first here in Vegas. Graham Gano on for the extra point. And he's got it to make it 7-0 Bengals. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Let's see.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Tries for Rice, intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off, and the Bengals Bengals are going to take possession of
What
the
the
football.
fuck
Well, certainly not a great
was
start.
that?
You give up the one-play touchdown, Charles.
That ball hit the fucking ground.
Trying to get the equalizer in one play on the other side.
They certainly were, and I think that the shock of giving up the big play
Alrighty then.
forced their hand a little bit in their play calling. They didn't have the discipline to just say, all right, we've got time. Let's go ahead and work it downfield. Oh, you got a big play against us? We're coming right back to you. And it didn't go the way they envisioned.
So after the INT, it's Allen.
Get that out of here.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
This is Eric Dickerson, four-time rushing champ. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 31. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Throwing now is Allen. That is complete. It's Eric Dickerson. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive. He comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
There, Jack linebacker, and then I can start running 3-3 cub.
When they went through all the different situations, ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They'll get this out wide to Metcalf. Touchdown! DK Metcalf. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Bengals lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. Not even 2 minutes into this football game, already we've had 2 scores.
You know how much I like to read about teams of old, right? The teams of yesteryear. There was.
And it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it, but he doesn't get
Horse collar?
able to stop him.
Y'all gonna call that?
Point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, there's a blocked extra point. I remember playing, and we had one of those go against us. I remember our kicker and our holder told the head coach, just relax, coach. Why are you yelling? Don't worry, it's just 1 point. Oh, my. Those coaches see a point is gold to them because you never know how it's going to turn out later.
Exactly. That's what I was just going to say. First quarter, we'll see if this has any implications as the game goes on.
Still can't believe they told the head coach to relax.
Bad move. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their 2nd drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
Oh, Adams, what a grab. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Throw it to the sideline, bro.
Adams, but that's intercepted. And the return out shy of midfield to the 46-yard line.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the 2nd time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
The Bengals drive about to get going. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Gets it to Hill. It's a jet sweep. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 10 yards there on a Bengal first.
Well, part of why that play works is because the defense has to freeze because they don't know whether he's going to hand it off or keep it himself. And this time, how about that sleight of hand there? Gives it to his wideout. And that indecision defensively, boy, it hurt him in a big way.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. 13-0 is the score after 1 on EA Sports. Back to Dickerson here on 2nd down. A pickup of about 3 yards, and he's taken down at the 31. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Yeah, we find out Saragossa nice like that.
First down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
Allen's throw caught here by Metcalf. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. A carry for Dickerson. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They'll go right back to the ground with Dickerson. And he's heating up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Off the draw, it's Dickerson. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. No
Without inside stuff, guys.
Doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature in the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the 1st. Inside give to Dickerson. And they'll get him down short of the 1st down, right on the 10-yard line. That'll be good for 6, but now it's 4th down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Allen gonna go on 4th down. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And the Bengals are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Going to give it up the middle. Here's Dickerson. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Definitely an important sequence here for this defense. They've had their share of struggles in this first half. They just cannot afford to give up another touchdown here.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse it. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Bengals will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. It's a wobbler, and it's intercepted.
Oh, and we get the 2 anyway. Thanks for going for the fade.
And he's free going down the left
Gave me a
side.
huge tail when you audible.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a 3-score deficit staring him in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Now, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half. When you have
catch the ball, bro!
And that ball incomplete. He couldn't work free from his defender, and now it's third down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll look to throw here. Looking deep to Adams. And for the 3rd time here, this pass is intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Ramsey. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had
got locked out of his own.
They weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. And he'll throw this one away. I don't think he's out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. Well, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. A final shot before half for Allen. Hill diving, and he's got it full extension. What a catch. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Gano out to kick this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, didn't look his way at all in the first half. And I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. the shotgun. They run with Barkley. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. 6 yards left on second down. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. It's caught here by Adams. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 41-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throw complete there to Jerry Rice. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. A great job there, Charles, just to hold on, absorb that contact. I guess that's the risk you take catching the ball toward the middle of the field.
It is, and if you're going to gain yardage, you're going to have to go there at some point. But how about the read?
And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Jerry Rice, 33 yards. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had it quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. Well, sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. Hey, that's almost like one of your turkey bowl games, isn't it? Just go along.
You like to throw it in. You got Jerry Rice, you got to give him the ball, man. You just got him out there to be fucking decoy.
And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The Bengals drive about to get going. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
Get him, get him. Let's go.
Pressure too great, and he goes down once more. As he's able to pick up.
Forgot about Khalil Mack, buddy.
Second down.
So, Brandon, we've sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively,
that Mack attack over there.
Sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again, 3rd and long now. Allen. And going deep for Hill.
Get that out of here.
Incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up.
Like they supposed to, man. Like they supposed to.
Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3-and-out.
So they're going for it, and here's Allen. He's going to take another shot.
Come on, Sanders. Good shit. Good tip. Let's go.
And it falls down incomplete. What a real head-scratcher there. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try and get the running game going with Elliott.
Let's go, Elliott.
And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Now they send a man in motion right. On 2nd down, Elliott once more. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll send a receiver here in motion right.
Caught your ass sleep.
And that is caught. Touchdown.
Knew you were gonna run commit. Fucking dumbass.
Adams from 3 yards out. And the Raiders have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. They'll he'll try and throw for it. And this is
Adams, you got to get off that guy, man.
And nothing but daylight ahead. He's at the 50, 30.
Gotta beat that man, Adams.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick.
By the way, it's one possession game. We good.
Play backfires in a big way. And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here.
Good shit, Mac. Mac is taking over, fellas. Khalil Mack is just taking over. He ain't got an answer for it.
All the way before snapping it on second down. Dickerson on the handoff.
Mack with another tackle.
5 yards at a time. Well, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Throwing is Allen on third.
Got him again. Let's go.
And taken down. Back right around the 48.
Well, that Palms coverage sounds the fuck off versus gun empty.
Coming in to drop it for a loss of 8, and it also brings up fourth. Play action. Allen going deep for Hill.
You gotta get that. Woodson. Gotta get that, my guy. Might have to put that deep out KO on him.
Down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. They'll run now with Dickerson. And now lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. What a difference a play makes. A huge step forward and now a small step back as he loses a yard or two. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. Here's Eric Dickerson.
No BS.
And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 61 yards rushing for him now to this point.
This defense needs a big play in the worst way because so far they're not putting up much of a fight. If they don't get a stop here soon, this game could be over for them.
On third down,
good shit, Wagner.
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. Allen will look to throw for it on fourth.
Good D, let's go.
This one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And that will force a turnover on downs. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And now their defense came through with the goal line stand, got them the ball back. See what they can do about putting a drive together. Long way to go.
They need to reward that defense. Goal line stand, they've got to make that stand up themselves, right? Give the defense a chance to catch their breath on the sidelines. At least get 2 first downs. 3 would be better. Change field position. Let them catch their breath.
They'll look to throw.
Witten, you gotta catch him, my guy.
Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital to them.
And it caught
Don't fumble the ball, bro.
And they will set up shop red zone territory at the 13-yard line.
So that simply is a missed opportunity. They're in position. If they take the ball downfield and score, they got a chance to win the game. Instead, they cough it up. I don't think next week at practice is going to be a whole lot of fun for him.
On the other side, no bigger time to force a turnover when you've got that small lead.
Yeah, and when you look at it from the offense's perspective, taking care of the ball is so important. I know they're going to have all kind of ball security drills in practice all next week.
The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? You just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. 9-yard line, 2nd and 6. Back to throw. Allen.
Good D.
Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Gardner, for once in my life, always succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. To throw is Allen. Buying time to his left. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. So decision time now, because a field goal keeps it a 1-score game. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm looking at the down and distance, and that's where the issue comes in. It's not short enough that it's a no-brainer and you go for it. You have to analyze this one. To me, you take the field goal, take the points. I don't think you want to risk coming away with nothing.
Now Allen. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now...
Oh, this is blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a live football. But he will not be able to bring this one back, in the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
I remember when they changed the rule, and there was a lot of consternation, especially coming from the kickers. Okay, how's this going to affect things, having to kick a longer one now? Much more of a field goal attempt. And the defensive guys saw it as an opportunity to get more block.
That's exactly right. There's more effort now. Before, when it was stamped down near the goal line, you would basically see guys just stand there.
Yeah, not anymore. Now, those guys are going after it because not only can they knock it away and change a little bit of momentum,
they get 2 points.
They can pick it up and take it back for 2 points.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Sauce Gardner picks it off, and the Bengals are going to take possession of the football. Well, we knew this was going to be a tall order anyway, down 2 scores.
I hate when people take knees, bro. It just ruins the experience. It's like a base lining or something for defending sticks. Wasn't on my defense. We're just trying to take plays to get back and get the lead. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. At the end of the day, though, my defense is nice. It's only going to get better. I still got to get a few pieces for my offense, so I can get some AP reduced linemen.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The ball on the tee, we're set for football. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. first play from scrimmage. It's Culpepper. Catch is made by Hawkinson, the tight end. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 45. 17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down. They'll set up a throw. Got a man. It's Patterson, complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that will bring up second down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory. Down at the 31. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Stephon Diggs, 31 yards. And the Vikings will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. Fielded right around the 8. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. They go play action here on first down. Eluding the pressure right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down. Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
Play action, they'll throw. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll try and throw for it here. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And boy, possession here turns over with a football already being in the red zone.
We all got to get the middle, man.
Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14. 3-4 defense, and that O-line really dominated the D-line on that play.
And think of it this way. With a 3-4, you have a natural bubble over each guard because those guys don't have defenders over them. Oftentimes, if you want to run up the middle, they can get upfield and get on the linebackers right now, and that gives the running back a heck of a chance to get into the secondary.
They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. They'll drop to throw. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Tyler Conklin from 3 yards out. And the Vikings are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. And now it's blocked. Raiders have it. And he gets it past the 30, but not much further than that. And the extra point attempt snuffed down.
Well, times have definitely changed on the PAT, on the extra point, haven't they? A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Yeah, because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No, no doubt about it. Before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it's really a virtual chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and knock it away, and we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, there's been a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. And somehow he circumvents that first man and makes something out of nothing there for a gain of a couple. Running again with Barkley on second down. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. 13-0 is the score after 1 on EA Sports. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Got a man, it's Jerry Rice. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A first down carry for Barkley. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They'll set up to throw. Open man completes it to Claypool. They'll look to throw now on first down. They'll roll him out right.
You got to catch that.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. In motion here is Witten. On second down, Culpepper. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch.
Let's go.
A diving catch for the score. He laid out. That was special.
And you know the first thing they're going to check, right? Did he complete the process of the catch? All the way through, all the way to the ground. Ball doesn't hit the ground without control in his hands. All of that, yes. Check the box, touchdown.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They're going to run it with Barkley.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wondered maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive. If they watch the other side, looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Rob Woodson.
Good play.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? a punt, a PAT, or
Gotta get in there,
in
Barkley.
case of the defense, they wanted it with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This one taken just inside the 10. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. A bit more of a somber tone here as they take the field after throwing that pick six. But, Charles, the bottom line is they still have the lead. They're still in the driver's seat.
You're right about that, and let's face it, when you throw a pick six, it's demoralizing. But when you look over the scoreboard and realize you still have the lead, you kind of put that wry smile on your face and say, okay, let's just shake it off and start over again.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper, and he'll complete this one to Patterson. Room here to run.
Bro, come on now.
Darren Patterson, the 20. Touchdown, Vikings. Cordero Patterson, 70 yards. And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Carlson now to add the extra point. And it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. They had nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. He's at the 30, 10, 5, and he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. Boy, I think I need an oxygen mask after those last 2 plays, CD. The long touchdown followed by the even longer return on the block PAT.
I wonder if after that long touchdown, if someone actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown in protection that led to the block.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Looking back to that first quarter, they struggled, but now here in quarter 2, they seem to have some rhythm. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted.
Yes.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, in a tight game like this, that could be an incredibly important pick six, CD. And remember, it cancels out the one that the opposition had earlier in this ball game.
You're right about that, partner, because each side came up with plays to swing the momentum their way. Still plenty of time left for either team to come through with a win, though.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog Darren?
I was going to ask you, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on the PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hole, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. Flush to his right.
Where are you throwing it?
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football.
Well, I get what he was trying to do. He was moving to his right and trying to shift the coverage, but instead he shifted the coverage also to the right and threw right into it for an interception.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Take it off.
But knocked away and incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds, right around the 7. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down. They'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And this will not be enough. On 3rd and 5, he only gets 3. They'll go. It's Patterson. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. And he will take this into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. C.J. Ham taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Vikings will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Oh, this is blocked. It's taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 40, past the 20, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. That is a play that you just do not see very often. Maybe a couple times a year, the blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes, he's going to bounce off his hands or chest and head the other direction.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. Now he's going to throw deep right side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Martin, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. There's a Darius Smith there getting in and bringing him to the ground. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That'll be caught by Rice. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They're going to try and throw. Escaping the pressure right. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They'll throw now on the final play. Looking deep for Adams. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From the 6. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
2nd and 2. Quick throw.
Yeah, I gotta fix that now.
So another
Broken edge
incompletion there.
shit.
He's hitting on fewer than pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. He'll drop to throw. And he hits Jason Witten, the tight end. On the move past the 40. And some room to work. Still going. A big play there on the catch and run. 53 yards. That was tremendous effort, especially after the catch. Breaking through tackles, fighting for extra yards.
So was that just great effort, or were there a lot of missed tackles?
Yeah, the defense did help him a bit.
Yeah, he certainly did, but let's focus on the positive. He made it happen.
The speed of Jordan Hicks on display there as he gets the tackle for loss. 2nd and 11. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
That's a really nice job there by the coverage, understanding that they're in a high-stakes situation. If he doesn't make a play on that ball, there's an excellent chance it ends up either as a touchdown or as a nice gain downfield.
And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by the linebacker, Jordan Hicks. And the Vikings are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Tough one there. First drive of the 3rd quarter, throw an interception, and now a chance that they could be an even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're that defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off.
Here comes the blitz as they look to throw. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. First and 10, it's Patterson. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. He'll look to throw. Throw out right, take it in by Patterson.
Rip it.
Get him down about 3 yards short of the first. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down. Here's Jordan Berry now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've come to the end of the 3rd quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it, and he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4's kind of, you're like, oh man, I can't throw 4. There he goes left side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jerry Rice, 60 yards. And the Raiders get a bit closer. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts. All right, because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase it.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue and try and bring pressure.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Patterson running between the tackles. And once again, not much running room, if any at all. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Third down, here's Patterson. And he'll be stopped here well short of the first down at the 24-yard line. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. So a big one coming now for Daniel Carlson. From the right hash, it's a 41-yard attempt. And they're going to fake it. He wants to throw it here. And this one will not work out. It is incomplete. They pass up the 3, fake it. It doesn't work. And the Raider D, they get the football back. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Dancing to his left. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. He started out having some troubles back in the first half connecting with his receivers. Really hasn't gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, he's at less than 50%, and you and I both know that just won't do. So I would think about spreading things out, putting it on the receivers, make them win those one-on-one battles on the perimeter and find their way open.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. He's got it.
Catch.
On 3rd and 10, they go flying past the marker and get nearly 40 yards. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And this one almost intercepted.
Safety should not be kicking over there.
Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Rice. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And he's going to go down. They sack him.
Pick that block up.
30. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And the Vikings are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out.
That's BS.
They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Now it looks like he'll throw here. This one brought in by Jefferson. It's a gain of 8 there, and that should be enough to seal the victory. The Vikings going to signal for their first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Back to throw now on first down. And Diggs has it. And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Vikings. Stephon Diggs with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Vikings use the big play to extend their fourth quarter lead. Carlson on for the PAT. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. Lamont fumbles it, and the Raiders pick it up. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. The 30. 10. And can you believe this? It's 2 points the other way on the fumble return. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings booming away. A short kick taken at the 18. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And Xavier Woods with a pick. And the Vikings are going to take possession of the football. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. Culpepper. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. They'll look to throw here on first down. Rush coming, and he's taken down. And whistles, and they take their final timeout with 7 seconds left. The job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. Back to throw here. Flushed out right. Going to throw deep for the end zone. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great effort there. 28 yards. And the Vikings have pretty well.
Man, making throws like that while 2 under pressure.
Extra point by Carlson. And that pushes the lead up to an even 20.
Sometimes, like I said, they always say the better player doesn't always win.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up.
You just had the better cards. Couldn't get no pressure on him. He probably got that 1 AP under no pressure, fearless shit. That shit makes a difference. We both put pressure on each other. It's just at the end of the day, he had fearless, you know, and he was making throws while getting pressured. And there's nothing you can do about stopping that. So, need to hurry up, get mine. Hurry up with the quickness. I think that makes a difference, plus the throw power increase. There's like being 90 overall, and then there's 93 overall. Huge difference. but I gotta get the coins. And the only way to get the coins is to do this game mode, and it's not boding well for us, fellas. Not right now. Defense is okay. I need to stop forcing shit on offense. I need to slow the game down. I can't put my defense in stress situations. Keep playing defense the whole game.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has,
big play so much because I know I can do it. But if it ain't there, man, I need someone to talk to me.
Here's the kicker, Zane Gonzalez, ready to get this one started. And
gotta
here
break
we
bad
go.
habits.
Underway in Madden Ultimate Team. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The man in motion left. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
In motion left is Rice. Complete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. A good pickup there, 7 yards, but it brings up 4th down.
That's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one.
Adams, the man in motion left. And they'll run for it with Barkley. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
I'm laughing because I'm not so sure I would have made this call. I'm not so sure I would have said, yeah, let's go ahead and get this one, especially at this point of the game. But give him credit. He had a feeling and carried it through.
Yeah, that's one where you think, okay, if you're down, 2 minutes left, the ball's near midfield, you go for it. But in this stage, at that part of the field, but like you said, it worked. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. They'll go to Barkley again. And he's got room. It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. So a solid run by Saquon Barkley and another 1st and 10 here. Now they try the right side here. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the kick. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. And now they're looking for 19 yards here on 3rd down following 2 negative plays. Back to throw. The throw for Claypool is intercepted.
Sounds like a pick when he's out of bounds.
And the Bears are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down. Now it's Fields. Open man downfield is Johnson. There he goes, left side. Touchdown, Chicago. Calvin Johnson, 65 yards. And the Bears take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. And now it's blocked. This is going the other way. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful. Following the botch PAT, they're set to kick this one away. And this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Culpepper's throw taken in by Adams. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 6-0 our score after 1. Now here's a throw that's complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. They're going to look to throw. Completes it to Jason Witten. And they're going to get this up to midfield. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. They'll look to throw here. Going right side, he has Witten. So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. They'll look to throw. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And the Bears are going to take over here up near the 40.
And I think this is a situation where a quarterback coach on the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Thomas Davis. And the Raiders are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Nice chunky yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You can go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. In motion here is Witten. 2nd down, here's Barkley again. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. It'll be a gain of 5. And that'll bring up 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a fourth down.
They'll run it with Elliott. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Thought they might throw the football with a little chunk that they had remaining on fourth down, but they ran it, they got it.
And the reason they were able to get it done, he ran that play with conviction, didn't he? Understood he would get a little bit of help from...
That's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. And the Bears will take over here just shy of the 30. So that now 2 consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. You wonder if he's trying to do a little too much out there.
Oh, I like where you're going with that maybe he's pressing it a little bit, trying to be too fine with his throws, or maybe overestimating his arm. It could be a combination of all of those things. In any event, he's got to get it figured out and in a hurry.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. A gain of 8 there on the play, and it'll be second in a couple. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him the football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make someone miss in the open field.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Out of the gun, Fields. He'll drop this off to Peyton. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Now a first down throw, Fields. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
And this incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and nearly had the ball picked.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. Got a man complete, Calvin Johnson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 37. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw, Fields. Eluding the pressure right. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And incomplete on the deep ball.
I may be an analyst, but I'm also a fan. I love it when people take the big shots downfield, but he was under a lot of duress. And I think that forced the incompletion downfield. Didn't have a real good chance to find his target.
To the air again, Fields. Flush to his right. And he'll just get rid of it.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't 3rd down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. He'll buy some time right. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Set to resume. Here we go with the second half. The Bears holding the lead and ready to receive the kick. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. at the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive, 13 yards, picking up the first.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
On 1st down, it's Fields. And down he goes, brought down a Raiders sack. The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks, buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker spot. Throwing on 2nd and long. Fields escaping the pressure right. And that one complete downfield to Johnson. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. A shotgun snap, Fields. This will be caught at about the 3. And the Bears are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
Peyton. Fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Good work there, holding him out on 1st down. And this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
On 2nd and goal. Fields. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Fields now to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Boy, such a good drive. You'd hate to have it end in 3. Do you think about going for it?
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that they moved the ball so well should lead you to the decision that maybe we should go for it right here. Also, as a head coach, show some confidence in your team. Let them know you think they can go get it.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They try to throw on 4th and goal from the 2, and the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
But it's because they're not even up at 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
They'll throw again from their own end zone. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. Trying to find some space to operate, and now they'll have it. A gain of 12, a big 1st down to get away from the end zone. Looking to throw. Open man, it's Jason Witten. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. 25 yards that time. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the 3rd quarter. Now this pass into the hands of Saquon Barkley. He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another 1st. They'll look to throw again. It's caught here by Adams. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Chase Claypool, 35-yard. They're going to try and run for it. And he will get into the end zone. So they knew what they were doing all along, right? Now the lead 2 here in this fourth quarter. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Great effort by Ted Hendricks defensively.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. On 2nd and 12, Fields. And the Raiders have got him. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you're doing a big way, and what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
Rolling to his right. He's got a man. It's the tight end.
Fuck out of here.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first. Here's Fields. They'll roll him out right. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
And next time, Brandon, I think you might want to consider running it because those defensive backs, they were plastered to the receivers, and they weren't letting up as that play went on.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Here's Fields. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Fields throwing again. Flushed out right. And they'll get him down 2 yards shy after a pickup of 8. 4th and 2. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. 4th down. Fields has to have this one. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. When in doubt, do it yourself as he keeps it for 3 and a first down.
Okay, we've seen plenty of games. We've been there before. They thought they had this one over with. If they could have stopped them right there on that down, now they've got to continue to play. That's going to be tough.
That's tough because it was such great coverage. They had them blanketed, especially there in the secondary, but hey, took off and found a way. The Bears on the move. They've got another first down. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the fourth quarter. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Peyton up the middle. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Peyton going to get it again on 2nd. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a 3rd and about 4 for 1st. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. From here, it would be a 45-yard field goal attempt, certainly in range, but they'll look for more yardage on third down. Now Fields. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's fourth down. A big one coming now for the kicker, Zane Gonzalez. This for the lead in the finals. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a lot. Look at this. Middle of the field, a breakaway. 20, 10, 5.
Good defense.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play there. 65 yards. And the Raiders take the block field goal and convert it into 6 points. They're going to run it with Barkley. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. And they will wrangle him down a couple of yards shy of the 30. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously, they're blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys.
First play of the drive in their hip pocket. Of course, the focus here has to be the touchdown of the 2-point conversion. Field goals are going to help you.
Yeah, but how about that first play of the drive? Just to get them started. Nice gain. Got some positive momentum going. They're on their way, and they don't have to rush. Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And this is caught. I think he got that with one hand. The Bears on the move. They've got another first down. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Eluding the pressure right. He finds his man Johnson. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. As the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. He was out there waving his arms. When you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting.
Oh, a huge mistake late. It's intercepted. Picked off by Thomas Davis. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Well, this game has not been short on intrigue, but that's the backbreaker right there, and it's going to put any hope of victory to bed.
Yeah, they knew they needed the touchdown, and when you have that little time remaining, they know they've got no choice except to go for broke, and that they did. But the interception, that means defeat.
Over the middle, he gets it to Patterson. Now a second timeout called for by the defense.
What are we doing? Just staying in cover 3 the whole game so we can get dotted up.
Second down, Culpepper. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield, because you know he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
Flush to his right.
What the fuck was that?
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Here's A.J. Cole now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. It'll be called just a 22-yard punt. Certainly not what he wanted. And control of the football, switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. Here's Fields. Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked off by Darren.
User adjustment, bro.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Put him in a hard flat. It's like, okay, you just gonna keep spamming out routes? Okay. I got something for that. Love doing that out of fucking my man zone combos. As long as I got a zone over the top, I can, you know, take him out of man coverage and put him in a hard flat. Take that shit away from him. A tough fought game. These motherfuckers already got a Gano. I don't know what he brings to the table. Shadow. Why you meow like that? Huh? Dad, obviously, fat gonna jump on top of me. I don't have the strength for the jump. Not better than Rice. Better deep route runner. This is the only thing he got going for him. $500,000. Then I gotta wing back around and get the fucking upgrades for them. So it was like 700 Bizzal. Oh, yeah. Todd Heap is going for 92. I'm trying to look at it. Legend going for that much. Why is he going for so much? Get it, he has outside of front. Oh, he got 93 speed. Oh. They just giving all these receivers ridiculous stats now, huh? 95 catching traffic, 84 break tackle. How they gonna get him in better stats than Moss? Like, the fuck? He's got to be the best receiver in the game, then, if that's the case. In terms of speed. I still prefer Jerry Rice. I don't care. No, they don't want to put that team of the week. Which one caught in there? Maurice Jones-Drew. I need to get my 2 running backs. I need to stop procrastinating on that. I need to focus on that first. Let's see what it's going to cost roughly. Better give me a short back, 92 speed, agility and acceleration, 89 carry, 80 catch, which is a sleeper, 90 change of direction, 91 break tackle, solid strength. He's gonna be fucking, what's his name on crack? 72 route running. Him out the backfield, that would be nice. Off the rip, he already better than Saquon. Elliott. Obviously better third down back than Cordero is. Won't fumble. What I gotta put into him. Let's see if we can make this happen, because then I gotta come back and get Josh Jacobs too. That is ultimately what I want to do for right now. I think that'll work. I gotta get 489 overalls, 386s. One step at a time. That's what we gotta do. One step at a time. Play some games. We'll go for Maurice Jones-Drew first, fellas. It's gonna be a grind, but I think we can do this. Take him first and then come back and get Josh Jacobs. Get both of our Raider running backs that we want. We gotta win some fucking games, though. I mean, sitting here fighting to get to the last game to not make the playoffs either. Gotta put the work in.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 6. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Culpepper going to throw it right away. And he's got the veteran here. It's Mike Wallace. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. 17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Culpepper's throw taken in by Diggs. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. possession here on first down. Another target for Stephon Diggs, and he brings it in. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down. Heck of a start for him here, Charles, on this opening drive, and they're doing it all through the air. That's 4 snaps and 4 passes so far.
I do think that there's an argument, Brandon, to maybe mix in a running play or two, but the way that these offenses are constructed, you can get that done with swing passes and checkdowns. The way they're throwing it, I keep pressing it downfield.
So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down. Slot man moves right. So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they can snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And the Raiders are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, a turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. A solid run on first down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3. On second down, a run with Patterson. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow.
It's a big play there for Vegas.
And even 40 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. He'll drop to throw. And this is caught by Witten, the tight end.
And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They'll set up a throw. Steps away to his left. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Dante Culpepper from 17 yards out.
And the Raiders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
They'll try and throw for it. It's caught. And it's 8-0. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Browns drive about to get started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Second down and inches. And Diggs has it. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play.
1 quarter down, 8-0 the score.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now back to throw. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
Culpepper's throw pulled in by Jefferson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's going to let this one go deep. Back in the end zone. Can he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Absolutely no disguise on that one. They just went for it. Put him out there and said, go deep. Let's try and hit him. Unfortunately, to no avail.
Flushed out right. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
Love pick artist.
And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line.
I think that interception happened for two reasons. Quarterback gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit, and receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely in an open spot. So there's a guy lurking, took the ball for him.
Yes, and don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Got to know that you're open. Otherwise, just don't do it.
Great effort by Derwin James on the stop. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. On play action, they'll throw.
Catch that, Rice.
And intercepted. Picked up by 9-time Pro Bowler Ed Reed. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Back to throw now on first down. He'll buy some time right. Right back to Cook for another completion. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. They'll run with Cook, and he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Dalvin Cook, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Browns have come back to make it a 2-point game. And oh, it's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a live football. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
I know it's easy to kind of shrug off a blocked extra point, but this game is shaping up to be a tight one. The second half, this could prove crucial.
Yeah, we might look back on this one. We'll have to wait and see. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, and still in the first half here, a long way to go. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll look to throw here on first down. He's going to air one out.
Why you go with that animation? Come the fuck on.
It's Cameron Dantzler who picks it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. So that now back-to-back drive CD that have ended with an interception.
I don't know about you, but I'd call my quarterback over, put an arm around him, and say, hey, take a look at the scoreboard. We're playing with a lead. Let's be smarter about what we're doing out there.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Another dangerous throw there, partner. I mean, he's already thrown 2 interceptions here in the first half. I don't know if you want to keep throwing up 50-50 balls when you've had that kind of lack of success.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well could have been a 3rd interception in half number 1. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
Well, so far on this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Back to throw now in his own end zone. He's got his man. That's Wallace. And they're going to have a first down and also well into field goal range all the way down to the 15 here. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Love Larker.
Well, the offense, Charles, they were flirting with disaster, already backed up deep in their own territory. So the interception and the pick 6 ensued. That was a big play.
It certainly was, and the short field gave him the rare opportunity to take it all the way back and quickly. And once he saw that he had an open field, there's no way he's going to let that opportunity slip away, and finds his way into the end zone.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
From the 6. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Forced out to his left. Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Going long here for Wallace. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Mike Wallace, as the first half is winding down. And the Browns are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Cook, they'll try and run it. And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. They'll throw now on the final play. Claypool with another catch. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. A fairly short kick from the 14. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this third quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey.
On a determined run there as he's going to take us all the way down near the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming third down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum the other side is starting to gain.
To Barkley on the check down. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. It'll be a loss of 2 on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
No surprise they decided to throw on third down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. And the Browns are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Back to throw here. That'll be caught. Wallace hauls it in. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A good play there as the Browns strike for 16 and a 1st down. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. 1st down, here's the run with Cook. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
He's able to find Wallace. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. With that catch, he goes over 100 yards receiving on the night. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Being chased out left.
Don't punch it. God damn, that was a pick 6.
Knocked away and incomplete.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
The third quarter now, a 1-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. Back to the ground, Cook. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. And this is
caught out.
Touchdown, Cleveland. Stephon Diggs. A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter. Cook, they'll try and run it. And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. And so they run it in on the two-point try. And so often, Charles, we talk about, from the offense's perspective, what you do on the two-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play for the pass. That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to mass enough people inside if the team decides to run it? Very difficult. I think what you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the two-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for 2. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The pressure is on now. They're being shut out here in the second half after a decent first half offensively. And they need their best drive of the game right here. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. They're going to look to throw. Buying time to his left. Open man completes it to Claypool. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. They'll look to throw. And this is caught. And they've got the lead here in the 4th. They didn't want the tie. They roll the dice and they take the lead.
That felt like a tone setter, didn't it? Forget tying the ball game and feeling like we're just hanging with it. We're going to go ahead and push it to a 1-point lead, and that just changes the complexion of the whole game.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They'll look to throw here. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Wallace. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a 1st down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
On 2nd down, it's Cook again. And he stopped immediately there. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. And everybody thinking about the possible field goal on 4th. It would be 58 yards from here. Back to throw. Dancing to his left. Oh, he's got his tight end pitch complete. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds.
They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. They'll try the middle with Cook. Give him 4 on the carry there at second and goal. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. He's back to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. What a play. Maybe a game-saving play on the knockdown there.
That was beautiful, wasn't it? If you're looking at it from the defense's perspective, they looked like they had a shot at it. Maybe a completion. Ball gets knocked away. Can they rise up and do it again?
And Cook was fighting for it, but I don't think he got there. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This for the lead in the final stages. Gano's kick is good. And with a little over a minute to play, they have taken the lead. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance of the ball game, and it didn't come until the fourth quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Well, as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
Yeah, we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively.
They'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground.
He'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Yes.
And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. And the Browns have just about sewn up this football game.
When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning.
People take knees. I probably should have blocked that running back. Pick that up. It is what it is. I gotta keep the abilities on the offensive line. I can't take the abilities off. If I take them off, then I'm really just gonna get shit showed. No, let me see. We got a decent overall. I'm gonna give me some rest, fellas. See y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna make some decisions what I want to do with this roster. Ugh.